Hey, hi, hello, welcome. Hello. Good morning. Good late in the afternoon morning. Good slightly late morning. Good slightly late afternoon. Hello. Happy 10th of February or 11th, depending on where you are in the February. We are all somewhere because things are relative. We are all a relative time, a relative place. Thank you very much to Elrod for saying first, and to Luigi for redeeming first. They're both relative first. They can relate to one another and to being first. This is a question of first bursting, like all of these things. Hello, hi, greetings. Hello, hi. Hello, good, second week of second month. This is like a thematic thing, relatively speaking, right? Hi. Hello, new and tasty. Hello, sparkly. Hello, Faultier. Howdy. Like, peek out from over this. Hi. Hello, Ivan. Welcome. Thank you for lurking, Natasha. Hello. It's still 5 minutes in the morning. Good morning. Happy morning. Good afternoon, Nonza. Hello, Swamp Thing. Hey, hi, greetings. Hello, welcome. Hi. Happy time. Hello, Yarkunian. Is this still a double stream? Yeah. I am live on Twitch and on YouTube right now. I am double streaming. We are doing like a double stream in two places, which is like a 4 stream, a quattro stream, which is thematic here at the fourth wall. Whoa! And I got plans today. We're gonna do weird stuff today because a weird thing came out today that I'm quite excited for. Have you seen Celeste on Deadlock? With fun characters, and I have her. I have not played her. I am pretty stoked she exists though. Hello, Harmik. Hello, Actually, welcome. Thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. My God, the big thematic stream. Thank you, Yoni. Hello, Yoni, for the 40 stream streak. Oh my God, 40 streams at the fourth wall. That is a big thematic stream. My goodness. Thank you so much. I am honored. Yoni, actually, thank you so much. That is 4-0 at the fourth wall. We are streaking. We are already streaking in chat. These things happen. Hello. Hello, Mouth. Welcome. Peace. Yes, we're doing Vera activity today. We're gonna get active today. More tea streams? It's possible. I mean, I do drink tea sometimes. That's 4-10s at the fourth wall. That's intense. That's like intense. Like camping. Yeah. Hello, Natasha. Thank you for lurking. Be brave, do good. Shoutouts to full TVT as well. You're awesome this Friday. Hello, hi, happy release day of Romeo is a Dead Man. We had some tasks to do today. Hello, Sparky. Hello. We're gonna play video games today. At some point. Hello, Visor. Darren, you're so cool, man. What a cool lady. So handsome and strong. Hell yeah, dude. That strong vibe. Hello, you're doing well. That's 4-10s, the number of cakes Lex Luthor's door. Hello, Elrod. Yes, and that's terrible. Stealing cakes is indeed a terrible thing. It would be like hereish. Hi, wow, whoa. Any cake theft enjoyers, any simple math fans? I found a book in the math room at the school I teach at. I was substituting for math the other day, which I'm bad at, but I made do. There was this Louis Sicard book, of math puzzles from his Sideways School Tales books, and I opened it up. I could not do a single one. It was like a long multiplication with full number replacement by letters. Super confused. Like straw times rats equals straw again, but impossible. Hey there, Wolf. Hi, hello. She's so bad. Many people are saying this. I am what's known as a renegade. I'm sort of like a punk core experience here. I am going to be doing some weird stuff today because it is important to. I think that weird art is sort of the high point of art. Like, what is art, right? What is beauty? What is this question? We're getting into the TF2 Meet the Team or questions of philosophy, right? I think art is meant to be a communication of some intriguing little concept, some idea, and the weirder the better. We're gonna be playing weird things today. It will not be Twilight Princess, not at the start at least. I apologize, all Midnight enjoyers, myself among them, but Suda51 has put out a new game today that I am super stoked for. Hello, Boldrome. Hello, doing good yourself? Hi. And hello, Digsmith. Howdy. You're doing awesome on this fine day. Greetings. Bad Time Simulator? No, as a matter of fact. Good Time Simulator, I hope. I am excited to play Romeo is a Dead Man later today, which I am super stoked for. Get Tom married. I am Tom married! I am bested. We have all these one-shots. I need like an HP system. There is one of these. I could set up like a 4-heart system in some way with, but right now it's all one-shots. Still, hello and welcome, Digsmith. Hello. I am doing good today. I am doing all right. I am finally getting to a cool zone in some of my projects. I have been a busy bean. I am really excited to talk about these, but they're all on NDA! Whee! But exciting NDAs. It's been fun. By the way, speaking of things that are not on NDA but are also cool, thank you for coming out yesterday to the fun little podcast we did about Session 0 and tabletop role-playing games. I am proud to say we're going to be putting up a poll for our next specific game-focused episode, but that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed this. Ross, it's always a pleasure to talk to. If you get hit by multiple anvils in succession, you get shorter. Not yet, Elrond. I might try an audit for that. There's like a few things that I would need to learn to code better for that I want to set up. My plan is to do a whole audit of the tech setup for a couple of things after a bout of my current realm of deadline experience, because I am a busy bean. Speaking of stealing cake, I'm about to steal this whole baker at the dunk of my boss. They forgot what position they hired you for. They hired you to steal cake. All right. Get the bag, get the cake, get all of the goods, these delicious goods, all of these things. Is this Grasshopper? Yeah, it is. It is a Grasshopper Studios game. Suda51 is the boy behind these. It is the thing. It is the thing. Suda, by the way, is among my favorite thing makers. I am, of course, a No More Heroes enthusiast. I was rambling about this very recently. That's him. That's the guy. So this game apparently is an evolution of some of these ideas. I am pretty stoked. I have looked at it very little. Hello, Corey. God, welcome. Hey, hi, greetings. Hello. I have avoided spoilers as best I can. I know there's a sick jacket. I know that Romeo is very cool, and that's it. That's it. So we will try this at some point. NDA stands for never to announce, so tell us. I will cry, actually. I will cry. I'm not meant to. These are my secrets, my secret lore. These are my deals, my agreements. I must be secretive, but I will talk about them in detail at some point because they're all pretty interesting, but I have 5 things I can't talk about right now that are all really cool. Damn it, no. This is the struggle. Good night, Yodi. Sleep well. No More Heroes 4. No More Heroes 4 real? I guess there are kind of 4 No More Heroes. I am gonna do a whole No More Heroes marathon thing, maybe even over the summer at this point, but I want to play through all of them in order. I want to play Travis Strikes Again. I want to play 3, which I've never played. I want to do the whole thing. Seeing as you're into Warhammer and all, I've seen D&D sessions live, you do a session of it live. Warhammer, the tabletop role-playing game? Possibly. We have discussed doing a Dark Heresy campaign of some kind over at Lorebeards, possibly doing a one-shot or a running thing. There's a lot of possibilities here. We are going to be doing some one-shots of RPG stuff over there on that channel as a way to exhibit different games, talk through what they're kind of all of this stuff. So there will be stuff happening. Howdy, Cobalt. Hello. And hello, Dark Lord. Welcome. Yes, we are talking about auteur game makers, like myself. Not quite like myself. Similarly, though, I also make games. I'm kind of weird. Suda is a weirdo who makes games as well, though a different variety. I am pretty stoked. No More Heroes was one of my biggest influences ever. He's got the pro wrestling. It's got all of this sickness going on. Got a really compelling little narrative. Travis as a character is super cool, based on Johnny Knoxville, one of my favorite people. This will be a little different. I don't know how, because I haven't looked into it too hard, but I'm pretty excited. Played No More Heroes. They wasn't let down, but it wasn't for you? I'm hoping to love it. I have not played it yet. That and Travis Strikes Again I've not played yet. I am really hoping they both just grab me and don't let go, because I would love to love these, you know, if that makes sense. Hey, Mika, hi, hello, you know, this fine day. Greetings. And hello, Angry Seal. Hello. Welcome. Today is Weird Thing Day. A rare appearance of Ojo and Vera. Hang on. Oh! Like that. Is this Ojo core thing? What is an Ojo core experience? I feel like you need like a certain Hime level to nail that. I don't know. I'm not like princess-esque, right? I'm something. I'm like a thing. I'm like say sorta, right? I'm very say sorta. Bounty hunting and wrestling, yes. All of this stuff, pro wrestling moves, the majesty of the beam katana, moe, all of these things. He is so fucking good. Dude, aw, shucks, I don't know about that. And yeah, the anime eyes are weird, right? Like, hey, what if this was me? Like, all the time. What then? It's strange, right? Is this auteurship? Is this art? Is this the territory of weird things by and for weird people? Which I think is some of the best of art. We were talking about H.R. Geiger like a lot the other day, and I think he is a good example of this. A lot of my favorite artists are kind of weird. You take me more seriously? What do you mean more seriously? Do you need to be like a standardized anime creature to get a good reputation around you to be a serious creature? Hello, means. Hello. The logo has become rare and special, vice versa. Oh, interesting. We're changing the meta in this way. Developing a new meta. I own Silver Case. Oh, very nice. I have not played Silver Case. I want to play Silver Case and Flower, Sun, and Rain. I am not sure I will stream either, but I am intrigued by these. Whoa, dude. Whoa. The free kawaiis, they're for free. Yeah, sometimes. Stare. All the stares are kawaii. We're always being kawaii here. We equip in a little bit, get a little Freddy Fazbear experience. Hi. I sense danger. Uh-oh. Converting me to realism? That's scary. I have seen so-called like VTube technology that uses like super realistic models, and it is a little freaky, I'm not sure. I like being a stylized creature in this way. Plus charisma, might, strength. Is this the meta? Baka? No, not Baka. Bakadere. Apparently, supposedly, allegedly Bakadere. And before Vera goes claymation, I have seen claymation tubing. It is really cool. There are a couple of streamers who have like a style kind of like this. I think it's like fake claymation, but it's really sweet. Oh, Mario, welcome 2013, but it's Vera. No, I don't want to be unreal. Focus, V. Focus, V. Listen up. Oh man, I don't know. That sounds... I'm not sure it's for me. I'm not very, like, AAA core. Because we're here at the fourth wall, it'd be more like quadruple A. Is that a kind of battery? Is that a thing? Do we have those? Is it like a thing we have? Shout out to Leeds, by the way. Hi. Yeah, Mouth. I've seen a couple that are kind of in that style. So many cutscenes and reading. Yeah, that sounds right. It is important sometimes to have cutscenes and reading in your game. However, like I really want to play Snatcher. I want to play Snatcher and I want to play Police Knots. I'm intrigued by these. I'm intrigued as we do. Hell yeah, Yarku. The quadruple A battery. Oh my god. It's real. This looks dangerous. Oh, and they make 9 volts. Huh. So 6 times 4 is 9. Let me pull this up. Hang on. We need art here. We need to look at this weird art for weird people. This battery. Just to share context. We'll hold. Apparently, this is me. I'm powered by 9 volts. I don't know. This is like a deep meta cut now. Hi. Wumpus is all the power stars. Oh god. Is this the part where we complain about Discord? So Discord has announced they are pondering ID checks. And I think this is their single biggest drop in Nitro subs ever. We've heard of this, right? They already released like a giant wall of text explaining, no, we're not gonna make it annoying, we swear, because their IPO is being hurt, their initial public offering. I would not be surprised if their full cancellation page architecture crashed, because they're not ready for that. People were mad, dude. It could also cause a lawsuit about data collection. They assume everyone is a child. They can't sell any data at all. I would be compelled by that. I am generally unimpressed by anyone that wants to see my fucking ID. I pay for Nitro. They have my credit card info. And that's already more info about me than I want Discord to have. If they want my fuck-ass driver's license, I don't know. I've seen, like, all sorts of alternatives being pitched. Also, hello, Sundamaniac. Hello. And hello, Joe. Thank you. I will hydrate. Need water today. Mwah. They can go, nuh-uh, it's your parents' credit card? If I have access to my mom's credit card, one of two things is true. Either I have my mother's permission to be on Discord, right? Which I probably do despite being an adult. She's probably okay with it. Or alternatively, I am very clever. I am a very clever little girl, and I am giving them free money. And they shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth, all right? The time-honored tradition for all sorts of web apps and phone apps and whatnot is to get big USD from children who use their mother's credit cards. Looking at you, Roblox, let's go. Stretch, I can do that. Hey there, dipbit. Someone is totally pointing a gun at Discord server. Very possibly. Ah. I can't help but think it has to do with their IPO, the fact they're currently trying to be publicly traded because they want to generate value and like prove that they're also a legitimate thing that can sell all sorts of data perhaps, I don't know. I don't trust their promises for shit about like data deletion and whatnot. They already had a data breach, right? All of that stuff's just out there. Raw. We are fully in like cyberpunk futures, by the way. Do not be fooled. This is the cyberpunk you were promised. We got the radio wave guns. We have like the Wi-Fi signaling, detecting where people are. We have all of this stuff, dude. We got brain chips and Neuralink. We got the World Wide Web truly everywhere. All of this stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if this quarter being pushed in some way to do this, though. It makes sense because it is so annoying. Like, this is a predictable reaction, right? Gamers hate this shit. These are the Ring cameras we do. We have the super network of Ring cameras that if you have the secret passcodes, you can just monitor entire neighborhoods. We have all of this stuff. We're not in cyberpunk yet. Corporate armies can't beat national armies yet. I don't know. What counts as a corporate army, right? That's the question. The lines are blurring. Where the heck are my Austin prostheses? I was promised metal bones. We'll get there. Give it like 15, 20 years, then we'll get riding. All right? We're in like the boring part of cyberpunk. Yeah, Tiny Lady, this is cyberpunk. It is the boring dystopia. We have this flavor of cyberpunk. There are cool things in it, don't get me wrong. But then we have like AI Super Bowl ads. I saw some Svedka vodka ad from the Super Bowl that was rough. Did you see this? Show of hands, who watched the Super Bowl? Did anybody watch the Super Bowl? Are we Super Bowl core? I watched like just the halftime show and that was it, dude. That was it. And I feel like I missed out though. Here, this is rough. I'm not sure if this was meant to be like parody or something, but this aired during the Super Bowl, and this was fucking incredible. Like, look at this. Is the joke that it's like supposed to be making fun of shitty AI ads, or is it like actually a shitty AI ad, or what? Because this ad slot cost them, I guarantee, $100,000, and this looks like ass. Like, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I, of course, I'm always intrigued by the ad bowl, the cereal bowl for all sorts of promotional things during it. The Svedcat was brilliant. It's so terrible everyone's talking about it. Hey there, Fudchucks. That's possible. It sure got my attention. It was the most memorable ad from the thing. Like, is it true that any publicity is good publicity? Hey, Cassidy. Hello, hello. It's just the psychic refugee. Hello, hello, hello. I guess I'm proving it was a good ad, right? God, does it look terrible, though? Like, I don't know. I'm set in my ways. I only drink, like, Tito's vodka, so. Yo, there's my blog, baby Tito's! Hello, Dragon Shade. Hello, hello, hello. You're doing well. Super Bowl ad sales close to 10 million. Okay, more than that. Got it. Oh my god. Wow. Did kind of. All right, so a few of us did. I don't know. I'm not that into football. If you were a Seahawks fan, I guess you were invested, though. You do the audio, you cry. I can't handle the audio. It's too much. All my family left my place after the halftime show. Oh, they stuck around for the halftime show and we went home? I guess it would have been kind of late at that point. That's fair. I definitely also would have bailed after the halftime show. Like, all right, I've seen everything. The game can wrap up now. Hello, Pixel. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings. Hello, Big Oz. Still from iRobot. Yeah, I mean, if it's AI, then that is. Hello, Foxy Boy Arts. Hello, hello. And I did the Puppy Bowl. I saw part of the Puppy Bowl. It was very cute. I am a Puppy Bowl enjoyer. That is a good tradition. We can keep this. We can keep the Puppy Bowl around. Worse than the dick joke? What do you mean? What is this debit? Wait. What is this lore? Hey, Cyrus Guild from TikTok. Love the ramblings. Oh, thank you. I am a rambler. I am rambling on. I'm sort of a Xavier Renegade Angel style rambler. I'm always rambling about one thing or another here on my journey to find out what doth life, right? And in this case, what doth art? What doth art really, right? We're gonna interrogate art today. There will be video games today. There were not on Saturday. There was just rambling on Saturday that happens. There are going to be clips from that, by the way, apparently. You're going to make garbage, wretched ads. Let me the human hands. Hell yeah, Hida. I am in favor of making weird, dumb shit on purpose. I think that we could go for some Xavier Renegade Angel style Super Bowl ads. Like, maybe that'd be good. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, like, garbage, weird ads. When I think art, and I think advertisement, there are a couple places I can go with it, right? There's, for example, there was a series of Salvador Dali ads. Like, Salvador Dali, Lollipop Rappers, he designed this, the Chupa Chupa logo. So there is precedent rather for a lot of artistic integrity in advertising. You can do things like this. You can have like really well shot things, or you can have weird shit like this, like these guys. Anyone know the Sponge Monkeys? Yeah, let's go! Is this art? Like, I say so. Sure, fuck it. This is memorable.
Quiznos new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoked
That makes me
Chipotle
think about Quiznos, right? This was a 20-year-old ad. So, like, this too is art, right? Weird shit is cool. There are multiple ways to make your ad memorable and I would say artistically significant. It's not all about let's call it refinement, right? Where this comes from? I know that it comes from the sponge monkey, Zeta. Is it the hover bacon guy? Is it the hover bacon guy? Wait, is Quizno's dead? Oh no. Hey there, Tier. Hello, Accent Tier EX. You're so a pseudo-intellectual? Hell yeah, I am. I'm definitely not a regular intellectual. I'm kind of pseudo-intellectual. I like that a lot. I may be changing the stream title, thank you. Thrushy perfume ad? I've not seen this, I've not seen this. Onion rings or tater tots? Tater tots. Hundo tater tots. Onions are meant to be eaten raw. Fan of Reddit.com says super bowel. What is super bowel? Super bowl? Super beat? Oh, huh? It does not link, so I did not know. Hello, Nuna. There was a Pepsi ad that aired in the midst of super tense protests and riots. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Like, get along with a Pepsi ad. Oh, my God. This was a thing, right? I recall that their recent ad was kind of cool. Like, showed the, I think, polar bear from all the Coke ads debating, doing a blind taste test, and reconsidering its whole life. This was cute. This was cute. Also, not made with AI, so there's that. Man, Coke's branding in general has left a pretty big thumbprint on things. Ads are interesting. I don't know. I kind of like the era of really deliberate ad campaigns. I think we're sort of out of that now. I mean, like, crazy media blitz stuff, like the Phantom Menace media frenzy for like every kind of Jar Jar product. Now we just have like branded Coca-Cola cans and stuff. No more defining Santa. Sob, sob, sob. Hate all advertisers, all manipulation. I don't know. I think that it is sort of the nature of people to want the things they've made to be seen, right? Like, I have to think about this a little bit, because, like, I have to advertise the podcast and stuff. The goal of an advertisement in a holistic realm, this is, like, the ideal, right, is for you to inform somebody about a thing that they actually want and will benefit from in a way that is interesting and attractive, right? However, that kind of doesn't work out a lot of the time. However, that is the holistic ideal. Because we do buy products. We're like a very product acquisition core sort of creature. This was Ahita. So here we have the OG context of this. Oh yeah, okay. I've heard of this. Yeah, here's the face of Quiznos. Thank you, rathergood.com. In fucking incredible. Wow. Make sure to that here, excuse me 1 second. I'm frozen. You just listen to this beautiful serenade in the meantime. Incredible. Well, I promised like weird stuff made by and for weird people today. This is kind of in line with that, right? God, it sure is weird. I gotta reboot this. Damn it. It's vexed me. I'm outsmarted. 1 second while I reboot my most important program. Uh-oh. Sweats. Tugs at collar cutely. It's behaving. Yay, it behaves! Yeah, we're all good. Okay. The day is saved. Good. Everything was okay. This is a hell of an intermission. What is happening right now? I feel like I'm having a fever dream. Anyway, that aside, ads can be a lot of things, right? Right? And ideally, they're kind of neat. Like, again, there's been a history of bleed over between, like, the fine arts and advertisement. Not like here in this case, not with the Quiznos ad maybe, but overall, like, Dolly did a lot of ad work and so on. The guy who made them's doing okay. I hope so. Yeah, shoutouts to Rather Good. Thank you, Hida. This is the culture. This is good culture. I guess, like, the fine arts, high art line is kind of a dubious one anyway. I talked about, like, the idea of high art versus low art, fine art versus rough art a little bit ago during, like, when I was talking about Roger Ebert, Siskel and Ebert, in relation to video games, whether they're art or not. I don't know. It is sort of an archaic way of looking at art forms. As you may know, I'm an art enjoyer, and video games are my favorite art forms, as are games in general, tabletop games and whatnot. And I think there is a lot of potential in that medium, but it is not a traditional, like, refined art, right? However, it contains a lot of those media. Like, video games have a fully fledged art departments for visual arts. They have musicians, all of these things making Gestalt whole. It's interactive. We're going to talk about this soon. I am nearly done with my presentation on this idea of, like, what makes a game good, what makes a game artsy, what makes it, like, excel. But I have been busy with deadline things. Give me, like, 1-2 weeks and I'll put that together, because I want to talk about difficulty, too, like, at length, and that is a secondary discussion to that. So please look forward to this. I'm excited for it. It will go on the YouTube channel also once it's done. Yeah, the potion seller guy. I heard the potion seller guy managed to make it pretty big in Hollywood, right? Like, he, like, wound up becoming, like, a proper industry guy, which is crazy. The crossover between, like, the YouTube art scene, and the broader sphere of, like, big budget production is, like, pretty strong now. Fucking Markiplier, Iron Lung, right? We're out there, we're making stuff. Even me, kind of, I guess, right? Like, I do what is sort of a more traditional art form. I'm a writer, I work on Warhammer stuff. That is a sort of old guard kind of production. Like, the Warhammer tabletop games are, like, 50 years old almost. They are a known quantity in the biz, but I'm also doing this stuff. I'm, like, here doing improv forms of art. We are discovering art together in this space, which is a very different kind of thing, and they work together somehow. Like, we're doing podcast things now, talking about the finer points of this stuff, and it's the same skill set, because it's all just creative stuff in different avenues. It's an interesting scene. I don't hate the cyberpunk future is what I'm trying to say. There are certain upsides for this. You're a legacy artist? Aw, shucks. Not quite. This goes to show you need to hold out and not give your strongest potions to travelers who aren't strong enough for them. Very true. Shoutouts to Nuno, by the way. Nuno is a very good bean. Please investigate. Requires the old rid of it. Otherwise, just nonsense. Ah, I see. I am a fan of nonsense. I'm a fan of demented flash animations. I think we don't have, like, enough really surreal, weird shit. I was looking around with some folks from my tabletop group the other day, like old mini-clip games, like old addictinggames.com games, things like Spank the Monkey and Kitten Cannon. We don't have enough of that these days. However, we do have Suda51. There is some weirdness out there. I'm a fan of these weird projects. Newgrounds is still about also, right? I think it's good when there are avenues for people to make, like, really strange shit. What's that guy's name who, like, yells in his car? Anybody know this guy, the, like, colored guy, Dan Henschel? Dan Henschel! Colored in that, like, he becomes blue or red. He becomes, like, multicolored. He did, like, a whole blue guy thing, like, not like Blue Man Group. He did, like, has he done green yet? He's done all sorts of things. Yeah, he's red for an amazing reason. Exactly. The Japanese sex. I've seen that guy. That guy's an icon. We're not cyberpunk yet. Oh boy, Dip. Ooh. Hey, shout outs to Jeff Bezos, who pays my Amazon Prime subs. Let's go. Shout outs with an OU. Give me the Joker purple. The Joker is purple for an amazing reason. Nightmare Cops is taking over. Ooh, interesting. I want to do more voice acting this year. There are a couple like cute little animated things I'm gonna audition for, I think. I'm gonna like try and make a proper demo and audition for a bunch of shit this year because I want to get like a couple more roles, do some more stuff. I will have time to soon also. I think I'm in like a good spot after like the next week to work on some other things that are not just writing deadlines. We'll get there. Cyberpunk without the cool shit. I don't know. I have seen some corpo samurais out there. There are people who are like, they understand the assignment. Hang on. I saw the coolest guy. Yeah, check this guy out. This guy's fucking awesome. This dude is the guard at some bar. Yeah, man, this guy rules. He understands. This dude has the 44 Magnum revolver. He's got a Bowie knife fucking in the waistband. Not a Bowie knife. It's like it's a tactical knife. It's got like the forward slanted tang. He's got what looks like a cold steel katana. He's got his whistle, he's got his taser, he's got the knee pads, the combat boots. This dude is a proper corpo samurai. This guy is gonna protect whatever this sports bar is from fucking anything. This is awesome. This to me is the purpose of open carry, all right? Genuinely fucking rad, and we can have this. We're entering this era. This does happen now, okay? You can be the change that you want to see in the world. You can be a street samurai. Is that Blade? He has seen Blade. I guarantee that guy has seen Blade before. And you know what? He's right to have seen Blade. Good for him. Fuck yeah. The German chainmail cops? I have not. I am curious about these. What are these German chainmail cops? There is some like cool shit happening. Like, hang on. When it comes to like cyberpunk stuff, I don't want to get heavy about this, but like, in Ukraine right now, there are a lot of dudes who are doing drone ops, right? This guy has a backpack full of antenna, a full concealment visor over his balaclava, and is using, I think, like finger tactile controls to move his drone. This is cyberpunk. Like, don't be fooled. We're there. All right? This is... I would easily confuse this for, like, concept art for a cyberpunk thing as of, like, 10 years ago. Right? So, whether or not, like, there's crazy shit happening right outside your door, we are in that setting. We are in a cyberpunk setting right now. It's out there. Such is life with his own. It's true, it's true. Google German chainmail cop. All right. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. This guy. Look at this guy. This too is cyberpunk. This guy is ready for the street samurai. Look at him. He is surviving edged weapons. Oh my, he's got a pole. His weapon is a kung fu bow staff. That's crazy. Good for him. Good for him. Hey, Sammy. Hi. Hello. Are you doing well on this fine time? Also, hello, Opal. Greetings. Hello. Hope you're doing well on this fine 10th and or 11th of February. Happy evening. Happy time zone. Yeah. Hello, Barrel Baru. I'd 1v1 that guy and die honorably. Hell yeah. Me too. I'd use my moves on him. I gotta stance up. The nice thing about, like, my cap is I can show my full move set. Yeah, I can show my Mantis style. Snake style. Tiger style. All of these things. Shoutouts to Barrel Baru, an awesome individual. Please investigate Barrel Baru. Very cultured creature. Hey, Josla, hello, you're well this fine day. Greetings. We're talking about cyberpunk. We're in the era of weird things for weird people, and that includes sick cyber aesthetics. So you can buy, like, streetwear stuff now. You can make streetwear stuff. I think that the great shame is that like the crazy streetwear cyberpunk fits are so fucking expensive still. There was like some collab thing that the Somewhere did with Hideo Kojima, and the jacket was like 800 bucks. The fucking like Disco Elysium parka is like 800 euros too. Hang on, Disco Elysium parka. Can I find this? It's really cool. Yeah, my greatest regret, my one weakness, is that this, which is obviously the coolest fucking thing in the world, costs $10 billion. It's a 650 euros, which roughly equates to $10 billion USD. That's the struggle. That's the real grim reality of the cyberpunk future. Anyway. Under ROMEO. Oh, and ROMEO are cool. Very neat things. Those are the whip sword style things, like impossible to use. I want to be a cyberpunk cop who becomes disillusioned after working for corpos, and I start fighting underground against the wealthy elite. Ooh. So you steal all your sick gear. I see now. You take your police chainmail and whatnot and become a street samurai. To make that of a tarp. I would enjoy this. Bees, Killer Fox. Hey everybody, welcome Raiders from Lorebeards. Hi y'all. I hope you enjoyed the first Tuesday Lorebeards in a little bit. Hi, hello, greetings. You don't know me, I'm Vera, Vera Sevilla, like Vera Sevilla, dude. I am a highly realistic but entirely fictional creature who happens to work on the Warhammer games, who happens to make cool things here on the net, who happens to be part of the Lorebeards. Just yesterday we were talking about Session 0 and tabletop RPGs. Hello, Grim Isaac. Hello, Godzilla Rex. Hello, the Exiled One. Hello. Hello, tech issues. Yes, we are in a realm of tech issues. We're talking about cyberpunk stuff right now, and we're kind of in the cyberpunk future already with looks such as this gracing the world. We are there. We're sort of in cyberpunk now. Hello, Neglectful. Hello, Westlos. Hello. The chat does indeed work. Are the weapon to fit the lore? Yeah, like, doing weapon design for OCs is tough. I think for, like, character creation purposes, I enjoy having some kind of real consideration as to their personality and aesthetic, because I come from a background in, like, Chinese, Hong Kong cinema appreciation, where a lot of the narrative of the classical kung fu stuff comes down to the way that people fight. I like that as part of the broader scope of the story. Like, there are a few interviews with John Woo about the way that combat choreography can couple with the cinematography of a film in general and how it can enhance the storytelling, and that applies very much to weapon selection and how things are shot. So I hope Lorebeards Day was an awesome time. We're all very glad to see Andy back. Yay. Halbert's the correct answer. I like halberds a bit. I think they're cool. These are, however, it's a very particular kind of weapon. It takes both hands. They're used defensively in some cases. They are iconic and stand out. I associate those with like guards in some cases, with armored knights, with people who are in a position of, if not power, then who are in a position to stand out. It's a very large weapon, right? John Woo the Birdman, hell yeah. Much like Harvey the Birdman. Shoutouts to Lorebeards Twitch. If you were not aware, check this out on twitch.tv. Lorebeards has a brand new Twitch channel that might not be in my Lorebeards command yet. We've moved on to this. What's up with the frog guy in Kung Fu Hustle that have narrative significance? Kind of, yeah. Frog-style Kung Fu is a thing, like toads. Like one of the classic Kung Fu movies, Five Deadly Venoms, had a toad-style Kung Fu master. The frog style was meant to both look funny and be an homage to this style of classical animal mimicking arts. A lot of things in Kung Fu Hustle were like deliberately exaggerated and made silly though. Like, believe it or not, there is not an actual style where you like flop down as a frog and make shit explode, but it's meant to suggest that they're studying from the classic techniques. Like, that's very much in the spirit of a old school Kung Fu style is like something drawn from animal movements and approaches, just like blown up to an absurd degree because it's sort of satire. But Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer are still like really good, genuinely among the best of Hong Kong Kung Fu cinema. Vera, who's a large weapon? Is it Ryan? Does Ryan count as a large weapon? I'm not sure Sotek is a living weapon. He can count, I guess. You should have the Bardiche. Yes, the Bardiche is a very cool thing. Big fan of this. Big fan of this. There's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good ones. My Sona is the shape-shifting slime guy with cybernetic legs that lives in an ocean drop-off. He has 2 huge hands that you can order around. They're both sentient. Yeah, you can post an image if you like. I would say that, like, if the hands are sentient and detached, that's kind of like a weapon all its own. Like, when I think, like, shape-shifting goo, I think that you could do a pretty effective hand-to-hand thing if you have, like, 2 hard pieces there. Tried to raid from Lordbeard's Twitch, but it won't let you. Aw, shucks. Thank you for the consideration, though, Sotek. Shout out to the Lord Master of Sotek as well. He was an awesome stream today. Is there a style that lets you run like a Looney Tunes? So, there is a concept called lightness, often called the lightness or a lightness technique in like wuxia cinema, in Hong Kong cinema, in like cultivation media, wherein you can run on things that you shouldn't be able to. And I think they showed this off in Kung Fu Hustle when they're running on the bowls, on the edges of the bowls. This shows up in a lot of like training sequences in Kung Fu films, like running on the edge of a bowl of water, trying to skip along things you shouldn't be able to, run along the water, and so on. In real time, this might look kind of Looney Tunes-esque, eh? It's possible, it's possible. I mean, you are desperately resisting making a large weapon joke, yeah? What kind of joke? Huh? And yes, Neglectful Crouching Tracker Hidden Dragon is a very cool one. Big fan of this. I like a lot of the Shaw Brothers films overall. Big fan of like 5 Deadly Venoms and in the 36th Chamber. We will, I'm sure, talk about like Hong Kong cinema and like wuxia stuff at some point on the RPG corner of Lorebeards, because there are a couple of games that really do the cultivation wuxia fantasy pretty well. Hey there, Green by Human Guard. Hello. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so honored. Showed me design to a couple friends. You designed so cool. I am very flattered by this. Thank you so much. I do have a whole video on this on my YouTube, showing off some of the thought process behind the design and so on. I'm quite proud of it. I am very flattered. Thank you so much. And yeah, like lifting yourself with your ki. Exactly. There's definitely a archetype for this. I was reading this cool system recently called 10,000 Blades Towards Heaven, which I was talking about a little bit on the, on the podcast! I will pull it up right now, hang on. Swords Against Heaven, excuse me. So this is the system, and it is pretty friggin' neat. And this does have a lightness technique in it. And mobility, it's like one of the advancements in this, but this is a super cool game sort of based on Disco Elysium, which we were talking about a bit ago, with the awesome fits, based on Bloodborne and like Soulsborne related combat. A lot of cool stuff went into this, so I'm kind of fixated on this right now. I've been reading over it. It's very funky. Yeah, the principles: make the world realistic, trust the wanderer, emanate tropical gothic. Tropical gothic is the aesthetic, and unleash ultra violence. Really cool system, and available for free. I will post a link to this if you are curious about this game, because I think it is pretty neat, but I have been repeatedly thinking of this recently. Have you seen the Firelock 19.8x? I have not. What is this? What is the Firelock? Is this a gun? Firelock 19.8x. Miniatures? Ooh, oh, cool, okay. So this is like fantasy warfare in the nuclear age. This is a crazy art style. Are these like woodblock prints? That's sick, that's sick. Big fan of this, big fan of this. Can I not link that in my own chat? Okay, there we go. I will investigate this. Always a fan of learning new games and whatnot, like on like Gamma World here. We were talking about Gamma World recently. Well, look. Oh, very cool. Here we go. Well, yeah, your hand is your weapon already here. Like, for this kind of character, I would think that you want to do like a thing that focuses on the solid item. Like, I played a lot of Skullgirls back in the day, and there was a character, Beowulf, who used the arm of Grendel as a weapon. It was very sick, very sick. Like, I realize now that searching just Beowulf Grendel is not going to get me there. Yeah, here he is, here he is. His weapons were like this giant arm and a folding chair, and that was pretty much it, and that worked, that worked. I can appreciate wanting it only as like a super weapon kind of thing, though. Very cool aesthetic, though, very cool. Looks like Ralph Bakshi, yeah, kind of. 10 billion bonus points for Ralph Bakshi, by the way. Big fan, big fan. I am a Bakshi enjoyer. And he's Skullgirls enjoyer. Beowulf's best girl, true, honestly true. Running Vera like Skullgirls, not surprised. I love Skullgirls. I was a Val main. I was a solo Val player. Big fan, big fan. Skullgirls is kind of my jam. Yeah, Power Grenade. Oh, nice. That works. I mean, you have like the hand itself, though. The more animated it is, the more you can play with it. Like, big distinct things like that do work as a thematic weapon in certain settings. Like, it's obviously a hard to conceal weapon in and of itself, but hey. And yeah, Ralph Bakshi is amazing. I really recommend his work. I think that he is generally super interesting. He did a Lord of the Rings movie as well that was pretty cool. He did a Fritz the Cat adaptation that really elevated it. Like, Fritz the Cat, he turned from kind of a fucked up and unpleasant Robert Crumb product into something that has a little bit more lasting relevance. Like, Crumb is a pretty embattled guy. I have a lot of nuanced takes on Robert Crumb, who was not a nice man, but did a lot of impressive work, but was not a nice guy. Daniel's favorite, very nice. I love her, she's so cool. Yes, Wizards is goated. Please watch Wizards. I would not mind watching Wizards in the server, so that'd be cool. We watch things there, so there's just like watch along stuff. We're hopefully gonna do one on Friday. I mentioned to move my thing to Wednesday. I'll post the link to the Discord here if you're curious, want to hang out and do stuff, talk about games and art and whatnot, because it's kind of an art core zone. If you're not familiar with me and what I do, I talk about artsy things a lot, like video games and the art of games, the art of making games. It's kind of an art core, fiction-themed zone. You should watch Wizards and Big Trouble in Little China. That is fucking awesome. I would be down for this. I would be down for this. I don't think I've seen Big Trouble in Little China. I have seen, of course, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which is directly inspired by Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, really, really. I had not seen Princess Bride either. We watched that for the first time recently. It was really cool. It was really cool. Yeah, Ralph Bakshi's an important guy. Big fan of this dude. Big fan of this dude. There's been a tabletop RPG I've meaning to try called Iron Sleet. It's like a fantasy military spec ops game. Iron Sleet. Hang on. I'm gonna investigate this. Oh, this is fucking cool. They have my attention immediately with this scratchy-ass snowy castle. It says Inquisitor. Is this like 2021, I think? I'm intrigued immediately. The primogenitor in this kind of garbage dump, feckin' zone. All right, all right. Whatever this is, I like it. Oh, yeah. Now that's an art style. That's fantastic. This is like a ballpoint art almost. Reminds me of some of the super maximalist early 40K pieces. Like there's some stuff here. Very nice, very nice. I am intrigued by this. I am intrigued. I think that games are a cool art form. I have said this before, but it takes a certain amount of trust. And no, feckin', because it's like green, right? It looks like it's covered in lichen and moss. Fetid also, I guess, but when I saw that environment, it's like that sickly yellow. It's like, oh, there's spores on everything, right? Yeah, very early Warhammer. Not what you're looking at? Oh, is that not it? Is that not it? And no, Agni. Hello, Agni Narath. Hello, hello. I had not seen the Princess Bride. That was my first time. Shout out to 6 more vodkas, Orchid. Hell yeah. We were talking vodka earlier. I was showing that on Svedka. They played the Super Bowl. That was a hell of a thing. Yes, very John Blanche, for sure, for sure, for sure. Cool stuff, cool stuff. It's neat to me, like, how few people it can take to make a tabletop game. It's a pretty interesting practice. Like, I work on a bunch of relatively, I guess, large teams. We have, like, art people, we have groups of writers, we have a whole organization at C7, right? But you can do things with, like, very small groups, right? Ross was talking about this during our Dark Heresy chat the other day, that, like, they started out the first edition of Dark Heresy with, like, 2 people, basically, and that 10,000 Blades Against Heaven game is, I believe, a solo project with, I think the dev is doing all of the art themselves, so it's pretty cool how you can create this entire universe that people then occupy with their own narratives as such a small team, and, like, not that long compared to the length of time for dev in, say, video games. Like, Undertale took a million years, right? It's a cool thing. It's just a different kind of practice. Like, the artistic project of creating a setting for people to navigate and rules that thematically embody what it's meant to be about to explore. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. That's your World of Darkness art. Yeah, I can see that, Godzilla. I can see that. WAD books are pretty friggin' cool themselves. I'm a fan of these. I'm a fan of these. Yes, Indivisible is cool also. Yes, yes. I have not played it, but I am a fan of what I've seen. It looked like less my style of game, though. I am a fighting game enjoyer. I followed all of the devlogs and liked the aesthetic of it a lot, but I am part of the problem. It did not get the same profile. It was a cool fight-tan action game. Very stylish, though. I should play it someday, just for the art. Because it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Ah, shucks. Hello, Moral. Hello, hello, hello. You're doing well. Got my new system, 10,000 Beers Against Hell. There are a few one-page systems kinda like that. I've seen one about, like, getting wasted before. People behind the record of Lodos War made the whole system to avoid paying who owned D&D at the time. Yup, that sounds right. That sounds right. That's one of the iconic, proto-isekai, yeah? Like, we have Record of Lodos War to thank for the glut in, like, isekai-styled, super RPG core, system-based, lit RPG things, right? It's, like, part of the predecessors to all that, because it was before, even .hack, right? Like, .hack was a lot to Lodos. Of Sword World? I have heard good things about Sword World. I am curious about this. I am preparing right now to play Fabula Ultima. I think we're going to stream this campaign also somewhere or other. And that is, I believe it is inspired by, not Sword World, but there's a Japanese system that it draws inspiration from. Yeah, no, it goes Record of Lodos into .hack, into Sword Art, into Isekai. There's maybe like a missing link somewhere between those, because like Magic Knight Rayearth was a thing also, I think, after Lodos, and like that was also a proto-Isekai that blended magical girls with Isekai, with giant robots. Spoilers for part 2 of Magic Knight Rayearth. So there was a lineage here somewhere. Ryutama, yes, thank you, Soul, thank you. I associate Ryutama with Sword World for some reason. And with Record of Lodos, for sure. I want to play it also, Mouth. Let me have a little sippy here. I need water. Gah. Yeah, that was super cool stuff. Magical Girls versus Kaiju. Exactly, Godzilla Rex. Exactly that. I am a Kaiju enjoyer as well. I remember Shadok, my friend who does the animation on Love Web. She got me to watch a lot of the Mothra movies in a row, and that was kind of awesome. My, like, tokusatsu interest kind of leaned towards Super Sentai, which is now tragically over, and Kamen Rider, which will never end. But, I like a good Godzilla flick as well, a good, kaiju-esque thing. I want to see more Ultraman as well. Howdy, Richter. Hi, hello, you're on this fine day. Greetings. Hello. Today, we are going to play a little bit of the new Suda 51 game. Probably starting in not too long here. I am going to take a break in a minute, though, because it is the top of the hour, and Twitch makes me run breaks. I got to do the whole thing. Yeah, Freyren and Legend Meshi are both plays on the fantasy like sphere, sort of the Western fantasy sphere, right? But they're both very smart in different ways. I think that Freyren is narratively really cool. I've seen complaints about the tone of it and the way that it's sort of mellow, but I think that works really well. Freyren was an inspiration in some ways for some of the writing I did for the recent High Elf books for Warhammer. It is definitely on the list of inspos there. All right, give me a quick little bit there. Here, give me 3 minutes. I'll be back in just a sec. BRB. Back in a sec. Hello, hi, greetings. Hey. Hi. I returned from not super far away. Hello. Hey, Millie. Hello, Millie Mixie. Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello, Maddie, as well. Greetings. Hey, hi, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy time. Happy possibly Wednesday. Happy time zone. Hey, son, Alvionis. Hello, son. We're doing on this fine day. What is a weird thing in this verisimilic episode? That's me. I'm verisimilic. I'm very similar to verisimilic, at least. I'm like a creature. I'm kind of creature-esque. Today, I'm gonna play weird video games. At some point before too long here, I wound up not playing games on Saturday, and I meant to do Twilight Princess things, and then I kind of locked in. Haha. This does happen. This does happen. I'm gonna try and avoid it happening today because I really want to try the new Suda game. I'm, of course, a Suda 51 enjoyer, as I've said, and I really, really, really want to try the new game, so... We'll do something like that today. This will happen. This will happen. Is anyone, like, familiar with Suda's work? Am I, like, the only one who obsesses over this guy? I am a Grasshopper Studios enjoyer. I am passionate. We're here to discuss and embrace the fact we live in a post-cringe society. I think that is sort of the running theme here. Like, I'm big on art stuff, right? We talk about, like, artsy things a lot. Games and anime and whatnot, but the post-cringe society, I'm, like, literally VTubing right now. Like, come on, I am embodying this idea, this ideal, all of these things. Hello, Shival. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Addicted to eugenics. Very nice, very nice. I am a eugenics enjoyer myself. I want to play really bad. I have been following it for some time now. I like a lot of what they've done over there. I was an Isaac player. No More Heroes, the music playlist. Hell yeah, let's go! Yeah, Zato on the main theme from No More Heroes is like on a lot of my playlists. It's so sick. I like a few of the mixes. I like the NMH mix a lot for the second game. They're all good. It's so freaking cool. Hey there, Tenebris. Welcome, welcome. Hey, hi, hello, greetings, salutations. Hello, hello, hello. I hope eugenics has been fun though. Yeah, it's gonna be a gaming stream at some point. We do gaming here sometimes. Allegedly. I did want to play this though. I've looked forward to it for a little while, and I am pretty excited it's happening. I was kind of let down by the recent Swery game. The side-by-side, there was like that horizontal, like, horror movie themed game, right? It was like a brawler kind of thing. Hotel Barcelona, yeah. Suda worked on this also, but I did not like it. It was not quite my thing, so, Hello, Bolts, hey, hi, hello, yes, hello, Weird Thing enjoyers. Shout out to Bolts the Mechanic, who is partner pushing right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Barcelona was Swery and Suda, and I just did not like it very much. I played the demo when it came out, but I was not amazed by this. Whoa, thank you so much for an anonymous gifter for the gift sub to Bolts, who you should check out. Please do, please do. They're in Lombags, we get a very cool creature. Please investigate. Have cultured taste. I'm a Sonic the Hedgehog enjoyer. Special shoutouts to Philistine, pleather for breakfast, and Hellbear Thief. Very nice, yes. I had a pleather for breakfast on a few playlists for a while. Big bad girl enjoyer. Society will never be post-cringe. No, you must be post-cringe. It must be you. It must come from within. This is the secret. Only you can be post-cringe. Also, I'm gonna eye pose for a second to recover my hand here, which has become strange. We've got a little bit of a situation here. Something's happened, so this hurts to do, by the way. We call this hyperextension. 1 second. Hey, Ultra J&H. Hello, Jordan. Hope you're on this fine day. Greetings. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Suda Day. Happy Suda intellectualism day. We're gonna get Suda intellectual here. I've stolen this joke, but I will keep using it because it's really good. You must look in the mirror and feel only love for your loves. This is true, this is true. Also, thank you for the hydrate, my god. Thank you for the, oh my god, Bolts, thank you for the 500 bits cheer. Bits from Bolts, I am honored, I am honored. We are getting weird today, though. We're talking about weirdo stuff, which I'm a fan of. I think, like I was saying earlier, art is sort of born from communication, from having something to say that you want to get across to people, and weird stuff is often the most noteworthy. Yo, thank you for the 6-7 bits. Oh my god! Thank you, Manny. Thank you for the massive weird streams. Oh my god, 40 streams. That is 4 10s. That is a lot. That is thematic. 4 10s of the fourth wall. My goodness. Thank you so much. I am honored. I am honored. My heart. I guess it's been 40 streams since my streams like turned on with the streak thing, right? We like have this function for, I guess, 40 now. Damn. Ain't that a thing? Thank you so much. I am honored. I am honored. Yeah, though, you gotta look in the mirror and feel love for your loves. I think that, like, art, is a way to show people a side of themselves sometimes, a way to experience a new way of looking at yourself, because ultimately art is processed in the brain. To experience art is to place yourself in a relationship with the art itself, with the item of the art. Not the artist, but the object of art, which is, I would say, divorced from him in some ways. Hey there, Waffle Cat. Hello, a very happy cat. I hope you're all this very happy day. We're talking about art stuff. We're gonna interact with art in a minute. Cool art, I hope. My life's goal is to only ever write weird things. They're from us weird and weird exuberantly. Yes, I would say that art needs to come from like a genuine place to be all that it can. There's a lot of ways to approach like the process of making art. I don't know. I'm a fan of deliberately weird stuff though. You can make a product. You can make a well-made thing that counts as art that is executed well. And it can say less about a person who watches it and enjoys it than something that's stranger, let's say, but a little more considered, less considered. All of these things could apply theoretically. I do not like Infinity War. I think it's like fine to watch. I think it's cool and all, but I think that what's going on there is more like well done than interesting, right? Like it's a distinction between things that are made to communicate a unique aesthetic and idea and things that are made to polish well, things that are made to hold up en masse. I don't know. I watch a lot of superhero stuff, but I'm bullying it right now because it is an easy target for this purpose. Yeah, processed is a word. Processed is a word. Things that are like deliberately not weird, right? There is such a thing as a deliberately not weird film. You appreciate rather than enjoy? Kind of. Like, I don't want to reinvent the distinction between like high art and low art, but I think that there are some forms of media that are trying to say things that are safer, and you can discover less through them because you kind of know what they're getting at already. Sanitized could be a word. Like, there's like a certain genre of thing that is more about craft and thrill than it is about compelling. Like, now I'm second guessing myself, because like when I think like Tom Cruise, who's a great example, like the proper movie star archetype, I think of his skill as a stunt coordinator, I think of his uncompromising nature, and I think of the weird way that he runs. I don't think about like the message that I get from Mission Impossible, right? Which I quite enjoyed. I thought it was a cool movie. I thought it was like really well made. I thought the shots were intelligent. I thought that the production was amazing, but I enjoyed that in a very different way than I enjoyed a movie like Whiplash, right? Yeah, Starmillion, exactly. There's a difference between Across the Spider-Verse and Infinity War. They are trying to say a different thing, and they are saying different things. One is saying a thing that is kind of predictable, which is not like a bad thing, but I think there's an important element of weird art. Vera's birdmanning, kinda, yeah. We do a little bit of RV birdman here. I was told recently that the stream it with Ross was like Space Ghost Coast to Coast, which I found very flattering, by the way. Made for consumption versus consideration, kind of. Like, I think, the way, hello, Momstrip, I think the way that you, construct art and like what your audience is and whether it's for the audience or for you has a lot to do with how it's received. Like, you can kind of tell when something is angled toward a broader scope of people. Like, Dandadan. Dandadan is really cool. It pulls from a lot of interesting places, and it is sort of an obsessive product by its mangaka, who wanted to prove that he could write stories that had like real human emotion. Like, neat. Spy X Family is like calculated human emotion. It's like that's well executed, and both are in a similar genre. They're like romance manga. They have action elements. One is made by a weird person trying to make a super focused weird thing, and it has a lot of weird stylistic considerations. The other is made deliberately to be marketable in a way that the author has come out and said is cynical, and I feel like you can tell the difference. Does this make sense at all? And then the movie's about this conversation. I have not seen Birdman. All I know about Birdman is that it's a fucking amazing soundtrack. I should see Birdman. I feel uncultured now. Anyway, if it is about this conversation, I am interested in it because I like to think that, like, I appreciate a pretty wide range of media, right? I don't, like, turn my nose up at Mission Impossible. I'm here for it. I saw Infinity War. I had fun. But I think the kind of work that it is different, right? Thanks for embracing weirdness. Aw, shucks. I try. I like weird stuff is the point. I think that it's fun to see a vision that comes really much from a weird, unique place. I want to see that realized, and I worry that like the current shape of the film industry makes it a little bit harder because like VHS sales don't exist anymore. You used to make back your budget on weird shit selling DVDs, right? No more. Video games though. Video games. Yeah, different flavors for different days. Exactly. Like, I feel like I'm on the verge of going off and like all the different things that go into filmmaking. Like, I'm a big fan of plastic special effects, right? So I can watch a movie that has like no redeeming qualities other than gore and enjoy it. Because I think like, oh, that's cool. They did this and this and this. They like did this rig. The guy is buried under this table in some way. All of that stuff. It's a different kind of enjoyment, I guess. It's able to sell Netflix anything. That's like a different thing though. Like, it's Netflix. Netflix will pay you out in a very specific way. It is taking a bigger cut than the DVD sales would. Like, bargain bin movies are a different kind of vibe. Yeah, Red Letter Media is on a quest to destroy every VHS tape ever. Anyway. We still get weird indie games, which is good. What's bad is that itch.io has banned a lot of, like, not safe for work things, but hey, you can't win them all. Anyway, Grasshopper is still making weird shit. We're gonna play some weird things today and hopefully enjoy them. And Mugenics looks good, Moral. I want to try it. I have heard that it is a pretty cool experience. What I heard during like the development of Mugenics is that people who play it for at least like 20 hours tend to play it for at least 300 hours, which is an insane statistic if you think about it. Hey, Mickey's. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Greetings. Hello. Hi. Happy second week of the second month of the year. Happy Cyberpunk future. Happy weird game release day. Yeah, Tenchi, it looks fun. I enjoy like Final Fantasy Tactics and whatnot. I feel like I could probably sink my teeth into it if I really tried. I have not yet done so. Hey, Mike. Hi. Hello. We're doing on this fine day. Greetings. It's a very good game. I accidentally played it for 8 hours today. You know what, Shival? That sounds kind of like Mugenics to me. So, hello. You're doing well, gamer. Vera, you have to save Romeo as a dead man. I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna save Romeo. He is a dead man. I'm gonna save him anyway. I believe in Romeo. I believe in me and my ability to save Romeo. We'll get there. Hi, Jay. Hello. Shout out to Gallant JVT, cultured creature. A fellow Suda enjoyer. Remember one Terraria patch where I played Terraria for 7 days, like 69? Oh my god, a Calamity enjoyer, perhaps. I cannot do that right now. I would be so cooked. I cannot possibly do that level of gaming right now. I would be undone, I think. I would be properly undone. You chose the name Romeo because of Lollipop Chainsaw? Very possible. I have not played Lollipop Chainsaw though. I mean to. I'm quite interested to, but I have not yet done so. So maybe I will soonish. Maybe this will happen, but I would have to like get that all set up, which I could be done. I don't want to play like the new one though. I want the old one with the sick soundtrack. No compromises. I want my weird ass game exactly as designed. Speaking of, I'm gonna boot up Romeo. Is it Juliet? There better be a Juliet, damn it. All right, give me a quick sec. A few minutes to set this up. Because I have downloaded it and restarted on my business, but I have not yet actually put it together. So I'm gonna try this because I really wanted to give this a shot today, like see what it's about. In a world where it is kind of stinky, we could possibly play some Twilight Princess still, but I am holding out hope. This is gonna be fucking amazing. Eugenics now available, taking over my Steam page. I am curious, I am curious. Maybe someday. Alright, everyone purred me. Yeah, Eminem, if you're curious about this playlist, I will link it here. This is OMA covers of a lot of sick hip-hop beats. They are among my favorite cover bands. They are sick. It's awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, and Hawk sent me this cool game that I want to check out too. We'll discuss this soon, TM. I just want to get this rigged up to actually display. Romeo? Romeo? Wherefore art thou? Romeo is a dead man. Here we go. Here we go. This is looking right. This is looking right. In the real Vera, please stand up. It's me! It's me! Hey, Zap Fury the Destroyer. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart, heart. Hope you're doing well. Let me find my item here. This is good. I'm just gonna help us play like video games today. And I just want to mix down my cool covers, as sick as they are. And get myself out of the way here. And then change my title. Back in my we had sit pose Vera. I could sit down. You want me to sit down? Pseudo intellectualism. Thank you to Tier for this. I am stealing that 100%. And Romeo is a dead man. Fuck yeah. They say 4 out of 5 people are Vera. They say 6 out of 7 people are Vera. The odds are constantly going up. Alright, I think this is gonna run. Oh, that's it. We're doing pixel art too. Let's go. Looks fine. Hell yeah. The audio is my last concern. Oh, yeah. So, when I talk about how I want weird games, I do want a menu where it's a solar system in an aquarium where there is a ballerina figure on floating coral and a fish made of disassembling pixels that reconfigures itself in different places. I do want that. I wonder if oh, that's a beautiful menu. I wonder if I get subtitles for the Japanese on screen right now, or in-game right now. This is such a fucking good menu. This is unbelievable. This reminds me about the Mullet Mad Jack menu, dude. No more double chat. No, 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 we can have that. Whoa, uh-oh. No, we probably want English, right? Right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. That'll work. Sorry, this is art. I also like interactive menus. I like my game to have a kind of cohesive vision, which in this case is the juxtaposition of this sort of zen, sort of weird, very video gamey menu with this. Yo! That's awesome! The giant vision! This fucking rules. I'm here. I believe this is an arowana, right? Right? Oh, this song rules! This is kind of lo-fi-esque itself. Big fan of how this TV menu pops up, this like super harsh, like bright blue and high contrast thing pops up, and the song keeps playing. It might be peak. Hey, Legendary. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. This is art. I'm so excited. I believe we're gonna experience actual art right now. Oh, and the loading icon is also the fish, like transferring all of its pixels elsewhere. The summer of 2019, a singularity appears in the town of Deptford, Pennsylvania, causing the whole world to vanish in an instant. The shattered world became known as the Fragment Universe, and its restoration became the sole mission of a certain organization, the FBI's Space-Time Police. So this is basically fucking awesome. Today, they continue to wander through space. My impression of this is that it's like apeshit crazy gonzo stuff.
Summers are cool, and winters are extremely cold.
My dad's from around here.
Tomatoes. The dead tomato variety is famous.
Amazing.
There's some legend that says a UFO crashed here a long time ago.
Funny way to spell the SCP Foundation. Now this is the FBI. They're official government boys.
I'm kinda into that stuff too.
Is this FMA Town? I believe this is a physical model. I think this is a miniature.
Right next to Lake True Lies.
I think they built a mini for this and shot it with an actual camera.
Tomato and UFO Town.
Tomato and UFO Town. Yeah, this is totally a mini. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a mini. This is a mini. 100% kobold. That's cool. We were just talking about kaiju a bit ago.
I used to think that was just fine. I was satisfied.
Oh, that looks great! That's so cute. I hope they smash the shit out of it.
Tonight, I'm leaving this town. People usually leave town for one of
I want them to wreck this beautiful mini they made. Good luck. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. I'm scared.
None of these three reasons apply to me.
Favorite SCPs?
I'm just floating along.
I guess I could do like an SCP stream. Are people interested in that? I've read like a lot of them a long time ago. Oh, that looks great. The super low frame drive. Oh, yeah. Nightmare! So, the reason I was so stoked to play this is because I know that Suda is an uncompromisingly weird guy with a really specific aesthetic. This game is not made for like mass audiences. This is made for me.
Want to hear it? More of the same old occult bullshit, right?
Oh, this is fucking awesome. Might have been in Blender. Oh yeah, Jay, I've seen that kind of thing. The new Mario RPG kind of did this too, right?
That sounds interesting.
Actually,
Anthememetics. I like the classics. I like the poop baby that breaks your neck. I think that's a good SCP.
Space-time king?
This is your whole was made for you. Ito is kinda SCP core. Hello, Matthew.
Wait a second.
Oh my god, it's a people.
Let's pull over.
I like how now the style of this is like a lot of itch.io horror games.
You got someone down the road? We're checking it out.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Okay, yeah, I guess this is SCP now.
What are you?
That's fucking cool. Yeah! Anyway, this is sick as fuck. Oh, yeah! He's a deadite now. Look at him. Oh, yeah, the flesh that hates, the red mask. Big fan of that, big fan of that. Hey, Rothy and Vera, I'm thinking of the Tohoku Godzilla films in English subs. Yeah. Oh my god.
We were too late.
Grandpa. Okay, you're still alive.
That's sick.
Am I gonna die?
His face is ripped off.
Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
Seriously?
Seriously. Don't worry. I made this just
So you
in
got
case.
Doc Brown here.
The Dead Gear life support system. Damn, 5 seconds left. Don't move, okay?
This is the coolest shit in the world. Oh my god. So this too is art.
You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're
Oh
dead
my
man.
god.
Grandpa. It's amazing. I can feel it flowing through
We've
me.
seen like
Explain
10
later.
art styles
Follow that
so far,
creature.
right?
This whole town is in trouble. Use this. You're really gonna feel it now.
Oh my god. Are we playing now? Please tell me I'm just playing now. Also, I am gonna turn down the game because it's loud as fuck. But yep, I'm just playing now. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn down the game, but that's fucking awesome. Fully cool. Little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Listen up, Romeo. Don't think too hard. Just feel the vibes. Fight using your instincts. I'll dig deep down and open my chakra. I've played No More Heroes before. Oh my god! It is my exquisite pleasure to announce that feels really good to do. So, if you couldn't tell by the music and the ultra-violence and the absurd style of this, this is a game made by that guy I really like, who makes those games I enjoy. Hey there, Meteor Donut. Yeah, this is out. Are these working? I hope not. They were working. Is Water being weird again? Take out the White Devil. Oh, that's crazy. The name of the enemy is the White Devil? Oh my god. Am I dead? I might be. I felt the vibes, not well enough. I could be pink, I could be pink. What happens now? Am I dead?
I get eaten by a white devil. Then I wake up.
Interesting. Roses are red, violets are blue. Omae wa Moshinderu. There's a block button? I'm not sure. There's a jump and a dodge, but there's maybe not a block. We'll see. This is a Suda thing, Cloudy. How did you know? Was it the beam katana or the crazy OST or the insane style or
Previously on Romeo is a Dead Man.
Oh my god.
To explain. It's gonna get a bit long, so bear with me now. Romeo Stargazer, a sheriff's deputy living in a
There's our
quiet
hero.
town, is the hero of our story.
Yes, this is very much a Suda thing.
A woman who has lost her memory, lying in
Oh, there's
the
Juliet. There's another Juliet.
super dodgy name.
Happy Black History Month. Hell yeah.
They meet up in a diner every night as their love
Despite
grows.
her dodgy name.
Juliet persuades him to elope with her, and Romeo decides to
I'm sure this is the Deep War, like planning on leaving town. This is like
sway him.
the Night Owl Diner is a little bit Twin Peaks, which also feels very suited to me.
Good is gonna come out of messing with a woman you found lying in the road. But then, on the day they were set
Oh my god.
it wasn't Juliet who showed up at Romeo's house, but a white devil. The white devil
The
attacked
action
Romeo.
from ripping his face off fucking roll. She dyed her hair. She might have.
Using
think it's the same Juliet.
technology of
Could be.
genius scientist slash Romeo's grandfather, Professor Benjamin.
God, that's fucking awesome.
Romeo's life is saved. That's right. He becomes a dead man who lives. Romeo was reborn as Dead Man.
How many art styles is this?
Saving Romeo's life, Professor Benjamin loses his own. Let's just start the game from here.
Yo, the fourth wall break! Oh, here we go. Moderately sweet gameplay, white chocolate, mildly flavored. The finest Greek pistachios used to create a light, smooth flavor. Made in Tuscany, this features a mellow, full-bodied flavor that blends with the nuts. Orange chocolate, bittersweet, tantalizingly crunchy gameplay. The rich flavor of the slightly more bitter Indonesian cacao is simply irresistible. And there is a missing flavor of chocolate from the right side. So, as you may know, I'm kind of sweet, right? I'm a white chocolate enjoyer. However, when it comes to gaming, I'm pretty fucking bitter. Chocolate cannot be returned once taken, that's just okay. That orange chocolate does go hard. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Hey, Toka, hello. We are playing cultured video games! Grandpa's dead.
Another nightmare.
Romeo, stop hesitating.
This game is out.
And go after him.
I know.
So this is the coolest shit in the world.
It's Grandpa's voice.
Or like 6 or 7, yeah, something like that. I'm gonna count them after this. I'm gonna count the art styles. Oh my god!
What?
He's my sick jacket! Are you kidding me? No way! Press space to... I have to hold space to draw my sick katana! I love video games. I really do. I say this a lot, but I mean it. I fucking mean it. So, I assume there's like specific combos I want for like single targets and whatnot, but for now, I want to like learn to kind of dodge and stay ahead of things. That's fucking nasty sick. Was that a chainsaw? I think I ended it with a chainsaw move. Let's see about the bitrate. Hopefully the bitrate doesn't get too crunchy, because this is going to be a particle core game.
You can explain it to me?
Oh my god. That's so good, because it means that our like partner character, our Navi from Zelda, is always in frame because it's in the back of the character. That's so cool.
Romeo is a dead man. Okay. So I'm the one doing
Oh my god, look at him.
Romeo's grandfather.
It's like Stamper kinda, yeah.
Benjamin Stargazer. My body itself may have been devoured, but no worries. I've managed
This is
to
insane.
install myself as a sort of guardian
That's
angel
such a good idea.
I am perfect for the role of navigator. And also, Romeo had his face chewed off by a white life support system installed to stay alive. But this was all necessary.
The part of his face that got peeled off doesn't have an eye either.
When Romeo destroyed that white devil, a really disturbed guy claiming to be from
The new DMC, maybe.
showed up. According to this Kimberly fellow, Juliet is a space-time difference.
Oh, so his girlfriend is like the problem. Is she why there's like these white devils here?
Is she a singularity? A variant?
Amazing.
Clone?
This too is the lore.
Consider from another Earth. The towns in which she appears get space-time locked and end up splitting up and disappearing. So Juliet has been put on the space-time police's wanted list. Romeo is pretty upset about all this, but there's even more going on.
Oh my god.
Romeo, having been in close contact with Juliet, was assigned the role of singularity detector.
So they're just skipping all of the fucking exposition. They're summarizing it in the comic book style, which is kind of genius.
Space-time transfer device. That's where I, genius scientist Professor Benjamin Stargazer, come in. Romeo hopped onto this.
Oh my god, the particles are crazy. We are speedrunning the gameplay. It starts you off in gameplay. They explain shit for a little bit. You get difficulty, you get one gameplay section, then like 30 seconds of comic book, and then you're back into it. Into the coolest shit ever? No way. Is this gameplay? Midir, they're doing more than jingling the keys. Like, they're going. Oh my god.
Ready, Grandpa. Hold on tight.
They are not making me wait, I'll put it that way. We're getting little bites. We're getting like proper little bites. It's not a true tutorial. Hey Gluda, hi. We're playing cultured shit right now.
Many Juliets after that. A variant Juliet.
No fucking shot. Wait.
A giant
So it's literally.
a witch.
Oh my god. It's just.
A combat Juliet armed with insane
This is
demonic
jaw-dropping.
modifications.
That's just Doom Guy. Oh my god! That was a brain buster! Wait! That was a wrestling move!
Discover another new Juliet.
Oh my god, it's just the Star Wars poster. I fucking love Suda so much. They made this game for me. Suda had a lot to do with my taste and my brain, the shape of my brain. This is all of the stuff that I like. Jesus Christ. They were jingling the keys. They gave me an interactive fucking motorcycle segment.
Something infinitely mean about other people's tragedies.
Oh man. I'm so hyped up. I'm so hyped up. You just sprint? Okay. Yo, holy fuck. He's doing it. Look at this move. Only Romeo can do this. Suda spotted. Hey, there's Squimbo. Hello, hello. We're playing cultured shit. Oh, I have a gun. Now we're gaming. Bloody Summer, a strong attack that works well on rotters, which are the zombies. Who is this guy? Is this Suda? Is that just Suda himself? Are you kidding? Shoutouts to Squimbo, we're doing well, gamer. Hey Danny, hello, hello. Yeah, this is out. I didn't think this was coming out for a little bit, but it is here. Yeah, that is just Suda here, the tutorial. So Bloody Summer with a middle mouse button, and that'll do crazy bullshit. Combine it with dodging. Oh my god. The particles are gonna go crazy. So I can dodge into that? Not yet. This is possibly like the coolest shit in the world, so bear with me as I freak out constantly. I want to do the poke on purpose. It seems decent. Hey, this performs fine. I predict this is one of the good Unreal games, because like, you can use Unreal. It just takes a lot of effort to make it run well, and this has been a dream so far. The bitrate's fighting back. I can maybe crunch down the something. It's a stylish action game. Enjoy. Hello, hello. This is indeed a stylish action game. This is the shit. I think I have like 1 Bloody Summer meter. Uncap the bitrate? How do I uncap it? How do I free the bitrate? Alright, we're going up to 10K. Apply. Be free, bitrate! Be free! I have made it 10,000. Hopefully that's enough. 40K? Oh my god. What is this? This is fucking awesome, is what this is. Are you kidding me? It is like a classic European/Asian pharmacy green neon logo that leads to this Virtual Boy game. Oh my god. And it's just Suda giving me tips. Enemies will respawn. It's a bonfire! It's a bonfire! Are you kidding me? Romeo, I mean Dead Man! I'm gonna freak out. I'm freaking out right now. It's so cool. It's so cool. He made fucking Dark Souls. This is literally a bonfire. I am gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god, he sticks his face into it. Look at her. Oh my god. Oh my god. This looks like a menu from the silver case. This part here, that I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. By the way, is 10K bitrate helping? I have increased the bitrate. The power is released. And I can save here. Neo 3-bit good. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Oh, man. What's fantastic is, this is telling me what this is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different languages, and I still don't fucking understand. I love video games. What else can I do here? Nothing, just save. All right, that's fine, that's fine. I assume I can do other things there later. That's fine. Oh man, how do I use the chainsaw mode? Because I had that before. I can do this too. Right? Yeah. Like that. Oh, look at that. I have over here, I have like different flavors of thingy. There are moves here. Press stream restart. Aw, man. I, don't want to restart the stream, though. I will if I have to. What is that? There's like an icon there? Oh, they hurt. Okay. 720p. I mean, I could bump it down. Do I have to restart? Tell me if it's necessary, because I will. I'm getting bullied by these fuck-ass birds. Can I cut them? Not really. That's a hell of a particle. How's it running? It runs amazingly. It is running perfectly well. If it's having, like, issues, though. Vegeta. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I could, like, bump down particles in-game, though, to make it capture better if it's an issue. You tell me. I can't tell. Twitch shows no bitrate loss, so... I guess I can just fucking shoot him, too. This feels less cool, but is a good option. Is that a different hand? Yes, the gun hand is not my my chopper hand. Okay, okay. Graphics, particles, motion blur off. Here, we'll do this. Good. Look at that. I'll turn down post-processing. It looks pretty great there. Motion blur off, frame rate 60. Frame rate was 60, wasn't it? Ah, no, here we go. That'll help. Unlimited. All right, we're healed. That'll help. Maybe. She said with full confidence and no knowledge. Oh, that is them. The projectile, they just body you down. Okay, okay. This may be a game made specifically for me. Like, I think No More Heroes had more of an influence on me than anything else I've ever played, or maybe encountered in my life. Enemy weak spots. Shining blue flowers. Thank you for the hot tip, Suda. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh shit, okay. Cool, man. It's like a huge bonus damage thing. Tomato head, fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Yeah, see if Grasshopper got any of my 10,000 emails. What is this? This is awesome. Crystallized Emerald Flosion. Great. I had been hoping it was specifically Crystallized Emerald Flosion. I think I like all of these things. Everything I've seen here I like so far. I'll tell you, in the Steam page for this, it said this was similar to games I have already played, such as Resident Evil 4 and Metal Gear Solid 3, so it's kind of sick with it. I'm missing a lot of these guys. They boo a lot. It's so cool. This is the coolest shit in the world. Like, you can see all the shit he loves. Look at this red barrel! God damn! Come on! It has everything! It has everything! It's the perfect video game! Get out of here! He did it on purpose! He made it for me! Like, there's sick katana combos. You can combo into shooting them in the fucking mouth. I'm sure there's gonna be a really good shotgun, because look at the kind of game it is. The style is impeccable. The swag is impeccable. My grandfather is Doc Brown and he's on my back. You can animation cancel out of item pickups to protect yourself. We're playing like actual games now. I like this much more than Neo 3, which I really do like, by the way. Can I dodge out of anything? No, I cannot dodge out of anything, but I can dodge out of this animation. Interesting, but not once I'm committed. Mango Lassie. Gain blood charge? Oh my god. I'm having flashbacks to like, Killer is Dead. Just a little bit. The style is kind of there. Good night, Ivan. Catch you later. Catch you later. I wonder if I can make the dodge more of a cancel later. I would not be shocked. This is gonna be like an upgrade core kind of game. God, is this UI fucking amazing. This gets me in the heart. Yeah, Killer is Dead rules. I would not be playing that at some point. It is a little too hard for me though. Killer is Dead is like rough. That is a real game. As is this, but I've been doing okay so far. I predict when I can spend my moolah, I'll be in a good spot. And the OST rocks. For this also, the vibe here is amazing. I think that like the general style of this is up there for me. Again, this is like all of my favorite shit. I'm losing it to Makita. I'm losing it. I'm so stoked. Hey, by the way, I recommend buying this game. You should play this. Please consider playing this game. You see this game with all this sick shit happening? You could play it. I have a 5090, so I'm on a beefy computer. I have the computer. I have like a really strong Chadley setup so I can not dual stream. Can I like lure them over to those? With money? Maybe Ace, possibly. It's like, hello Ace, hello, hello. Check this out. I'm gonna lure all of these goopers over here. Hello gamers, hello creatures. Become gathered, become mine. Hello friends. You can exchange money for goods and services. This is a pretty good service to exchange for. I bought the 5090 prior to the crazy price spike. I am innocent in this. I have no worries in this way. I was saved. I made a good financial decision for once and pulled the trigger like literally the week before the insane spike. All right, I've gathered up all of my friends, these so-called the rotters. They are rotting. Awesome. I love video games. Fucking awesome. Like, does it get better? No. No, that's true love we're making. Fucking, I'm losing my mind. Yeah, they seem pretty chill stylish. This is very much the intro. They're the only like aggro-esque enemy of the tomato heads, which are kind of nasty. These guys are, I assume, like the lowest level of trash, like just the weakest thing. $20. Oh, I wanted a peanut. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. This is true. This is true. Pork meat, loin and fillet are used for katsu. Taboo in some regions and dangerous to eat raw. Don't eat raw pork. I still can't buy anything. Yeah, it's not even a $60 game. It's not even a $70 game. It is a video game you can play. So it's the Ace, by the way, Weird Mall Gamer. This is so fucking cool. Forest of Honeymiz? Huh? Huh? Here we go. Now there's violence. What the fuck? Oh, they're like beaming in guys. Right? Eh? And I can't hurt them when they're not? Interesting. I am playing the hardest difficulty available at start. These guys are pretty calm though compared to like DMC enemies, for example. It's kind of comparable to the start of No More Heroes, which I made look really hard when I first played that here, but when I did that, I couldn't dodge, so it was hard. Yeah, I like all of this stuff. Oh, yeah, I just saw embers. Wilco. Part of the man. Oh my god, look at that. Look at these pixels, dude. What the hell is this? Is this boss core? I bumped the bitrate to 10K, fuck. Yeah, it's crunchy. Should I full restart? I'm kind of scared too, but I could do that.
Wilco.
Next, find a Nirvana TV. Count. Space-time police cadet Romeo. Or rather, special agent. No. Dead man.
What do you think? Does it need it? Ain't too bad, alright. As long as it's not brutal. I will up my bitrate though. I already did, but it won't process. Want open right now? Okay. That's fucking awesome. Dead man. Wake me up, dead man. This is subspace, or another dimension, possibly even the metaverse. It is both your beacon and your purgatory. Whether you allow yourself to be guided or imprisoned is up to you. It is the 9th revolution against the absurd. Travel to subspace? Of course I will. Oh my god. This is so fucking awesome. Oh my god, he was Minecraft! You're kidding me right now. She's literally me. This is just the coolest shit in the world. Like, are you kidding? So this is like an inversion of the regular world, and I can just push these lotus flowers around, because of course I can. These heal me a little bit, and they're also the opposite color palette to the real world ones. Cilantro and turmeric. I'm gonna cook. Oh my god, they're teasing a cooking mini game. I have pork, I have cilantro, turmeric, I have all the goods. This is crazy. This is... I'm... You think there's fishing in this game? You think it could happen? This could be Minecraft. This feels like Minecraft-esque. Good later, Toka. Enjoy schooling. Be brave. Act like she wasn't cooking before. Listen. Now we're really cooking. This is so fucking cool. I can't draw my weapon, though. Is my head different? It is! Look at that! Can you see my eye? I want to like get up close to his face here. You can't! Holy shit! Look at that. You can see his fucked up eyeball. Oh man, cause he sticks his head in the TV, right? Look at that. You can see like his skeleton face. Oh man. That's insanely cool. Big fan of whatever is happening here. I want all of this stuff. More crystallized flosion, which I assume is going to be really useful. This is among the coolest things. Also, I'm gonna like keep bitrate at 10K from now on. It seems to have not kicked in here, but I don't think I can restart OBS within the disconnect protect window, so I'm gonna like not worry about it for now. As long as it's like not unwatchable. If it's like too fucked up, let me know, but I will keep it on higher for future like action game things. I did not anticipate that. I thought I had it high enough, haha. Or for the punch a tree Chivo. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Can I just drop onto this? Can. So I'm good now? Dead man. Listen closely, dead man. A poet once said, all roads lead to Rome. The shadow for which the traveler yearns, is it justice, something more superior, or is it the traveler's own image? When should he suffer failure later? Who would blame him for that old wound? Wow. They're getting Shakespearean here. This is so fucking cool. I have lost count of how many different art styles are on display here. Like, we've got like proper pixel art, we've got low poly voxel stuff there. This is fucking insane. And thank you for the 5 streams, Jake. My goodness, Val. Thank you. I'm honored. Hey, Chazla, hello. I think I am now equipped to go through that gate, right? I see. So I can do this while they're actively conjuring stuff, but only then. And this guy is kind of the only real enemy so far. Goodbye! Oh, that's so cool. I have a lot of like these juice points and no idea what they're for. Any fans of a Juice Galaxy, the hit game? Nice. Huh. Well, whatever the hell those are, I have a lot of them. Oh, I have not played Travis Strikes Again yet, Ace. I really want to, though. I really want to. I am planning on doing like a No More Heroes marathon, because I've not played Strikes Again or 3, and I'm super stoked for both, because I fucking love No More Heroes more than I can explain. It's one of my favorite things ever. Oh my god. Now we're in like pre-rendered 3D CG cutscenes again.
End of the line, huh?
Definitely.
I am playing mouse and keyboard right now, Rothian. I prefer controller for a lot of games. I like mouse and keyboard for things that have like an over-the-shoulder gun though. I play mouse and keyboard for like Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, because it has the slinger and stuff.
And watch out for the perfect time.
Is this the cooking mini game? Wait a minute.
I'll eat that one.
It's gonna be
Those
better.
E-points, I see. Those are important. Those are important.
So, you're Romeo.
Yeah,
Is this also Juliet?
Juliet, right?
How many people have you killed so far?
Oh man.
I haven't killed anyone. I just reverted them back.
Have you lost any sense of
I
mercy?
reverted them back, he says. This is crazy. Understand the game. It's kind of complicated. We're playing as this guy with a cybernetic head, and he's killing like thousands of versions of his girlfriend.
You don't give that kind of vibe. I don't sense any bloodlust.
Like a
Interesting.
murderous aura?
I have a murderous aura. I have one of these.
Like some character going.
Sound helps you on PC, hurt your hands. I have been meaning to try that. I'm curious about this. The Silent Hill 2 experience.
Be out for blood.
If you're gonna have trouble fighting me.
Oh, this is so cool.
Also.
Yeah, I like WASD a lot in general. I'm kind of keyboard core. I would have played this on controller if not for like the shooting element, which I want to be good at.
So I guess we're gonna do this after all. That's a shame. I had a feeling we'd get along.
I fucking hate ADS on keep on a controller. Can't stand it.
You still have that bloodlust, don't you?
I mean, gamepad, I could try that.
Peacefully is out of the question, huh?
This is the new world order.
It's just NWO! Are you kidding me?
Someone who's come to
I fucking love wrestling. Yes, Corpse, hello. This is the new Suda 51 is dead. This is a very cool video game.
Terrible thing.
It's just an everyday thing.
Oh my god, they're talking about war now. I see why this was like related to Metal Gear Solid 3 in my Steam store now.
I've got way more of an advantage. Do you really think you can win?
Oh my
Just
god.
have to see what happens.
That's a good attitude.
Is the boss
Give
though?
me a second.
Okay.
She's morbing?
It's a lovely sound.
I see.
It's an annoying sound.
Okay. Let's get started.
But before we get started, I have to. Oh, whoa. Holy shit. That's cool. Oh my god. She's become a corpulent, headless mass. Oh my god. Anyway, give me a quick little bit here because it is the top of the hour and I have to briefly run an ad break for Twitch.
So, this is Juliet too.
This too is Juliet. That's fucking crazy. She's becoming more and more attractive. How is Romeo gonna deal? Crazy work.
This monster.
Insane. I guess this is the intro, like how weak points work proper. Alright, I'll grab some marshmallows. You got it.
That gets me going.
Fucking awesome. Yeah, I see one weak spot in her thigh there. Boss fight round 1. Fuck off. Alright, give me 1 second. Be right back. VRVRV. Gonna run a quick little ad thing, then we'll destroy this creature. God, that's fucking sick. Hello, hi. We are bossing. We are bussing it down. So this is kind of fucking awesome in my books. This is like the kind of video game that I happen to like. Damn. Suda, yes, Monkey Rod. Suda, this is the Suda game. This is the thing. I am pretty friggin' stoked. Oh my god. Man, playing a Suda 51 game makes me want to watch the Jackass movies again. How's Romeo? Romeo is fucking awesome, and there have been like 3 beginnings so far, sort of, so I wouldn't say you've missed much. It feels really good. I am playing on hard. I am excited for it to get crazy. I have only just started, really. This is the first boss. We're about to start here. It is really cool. I think there have been like 11 art styles so far. I think this is his vision of a better No More Heroes, because like No More Heroes, masterful, super cool game, and has a lot of themes like this. Like this is also seemingly about Romeo's relationship with women, which is sort of the whole thing in at least No More Heroes 1. Pretty friggin' cool. There's like some thematic ties. The style is insane. I think some of his experimentation like visually is carrying over here. Big fan of this though. It's so fucking awesome. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, Jackass movies rule. I played like one in Discord a while back. I wouldn't mind watching more of those. So every day is like Monday. Oh my god. So this is happening now. I have a little auto aim possibly? How's the music? The music has been fucking sick. I'm an enjoyer at least. I love the menu theme in this game too. It's kind of a specific thing, but like the menu, the main menu of this is among my favorite in any game I've ever played. Garfield's hell, crazy work. Are there more zones? Oh fuck. So I need to like really time this. It's kind of a gun boss, I guess. Shoot her in the boob a little bit. This is hard, by the way. Hey Travel, I hope you have a shitload of fun. I am so excited for this. I hope you love it. I am really digging it so far. Oh yeah, Nyano's back. Wonderful. Shout out to Nyanomancer. Awesome gamer. Very cool guy. Cat, who is also a wizard. Wizard is also a cat. She is protesting a little bit. I think that's all of the weak spots. Oh shit, okay. This reminds me of some of the bosses in the Elden Ring DLC. Ow. Look at you. Hi. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Yo, look at the moves. Holy shit. Can I dodge through this? Yes, I can. That feels pretty good. Yeah, I can't really fight her on foot though. Like the giant sweeping attacks are too much to make it worth it. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Hey Hoobie, this game is indeed epically awesome. I am a Suda enjoyer, and this is kind of my shit. Getting there. So she's a lot of stuff at range too. There may not be a phase 2. This feels kind of like it. She's already like doing alt moveset stuff, but not too much. We'll see. I have yet to fight like any hard enemies. I have not died yet. I walked into that. I may die here. I find that a little hard to parse. Funny ring. The actual like damage uptime on my gun is also comparable to the sword here, so there's no reason to get close, which feels kind of bad. I do want to do like cool sword combos. I want to upgrade this also. A fireball parry? Not that I know, Elite. Not that I can tell. Maybe. Her main threat is, do I jump over the ring maybe? No, I just do that. Cool, like so. Will there be a phase 2 is the big question. So, like so, and then pepper her down. I guess not. I guess the boss's name is every day is like Monday. No style meter, I'll note. I would enjoy a Ganon style thing there. I've not tried it, but maybe you can knock him back. I was scared to try it. Show me the thing. Oh my god. That's very No More Heroes also. Bit of a QTE boss takedown.
Juliet. I almost fell in love.
You're a sucker for
Oh, that's fun.
kicking your blood.
We like a good rider kick.
Grandpa? So
The DNA is there.
what the hell is
I wouldn't have minded a phase 2 there. I have to die.
This is probably some kind of fake.
Interesting. Shoutouts to Hubi Dota by the very cultured creature. Please investigate this bean.
Look into it back on the ship.
Back on the ship. Oh my god. Is the main base a fucking spaceship that the FBI has? We are an FBI agent here. Oh, you can see his eye there too. Look at his fucking peeper. That's sick. Shoutouts to Hubert. Shoutouts to Hubert. Oh. Oh, whoa! I have not seen this menu before. Wait. So I have the Spazer and the Discovery. I have badges and pins. Oh my god, there's menus and nonsense. Okay. I guess I'm getting this pin right now because one who controls flames. Okay. Here's my items. After replenishes. This is an item that makes you do 30% more damage with one attack once. Interesting. Bastards. What are bastards? I see there's a bastard section of my menu. Fucking what? Interesting. Oh, I didn't do Bloody Summer either. I gotta renew that. Oh, we're in double dodge. Thank you, Suda. Note that Suda explains the game to me. I know I can equip this, right? On my equipment menu, put on my badge and pins, double dodge. Isn't that Quespius? It is. Mercury. Caduceus. Okay. Now we're Neo. Hey Bella, yeah, this is the new Suda game. It is fucking really cool. I'm gonna pump out the kiddos. We're gonna do some stuff here. We're gonna do violence. Star Omega 466164. Left behind by Every Day is Like Monday, which is the name of the boss, which is fucking crazy. Always grown to equip this charm type mechanics. Yeah, we'll see how the charm thing works out. The item that lets you do 30% more damage on one attack is kind of cool. Like, it's sort of super buff style, right? I assume this is our FBI spaceship. Called The Last Night. Oh my god. Watching Detective Conan plus Shakespeare and Hathaway with Dad News Master Duel. Oh, have fun, enjoy. This is kind of Shakespeare-esque itself, right? This is a very Shakespearean game. Yes, believe it or not, Mouse, this was the reason I wanted to talk about like weird art today, because boy, is this a weird thing. Suda's whole project as a game dev is to make things that are like very specifically interesting to him. And I respect that. I think that is cool. Oh god, bitrate. Oh my god, bitrate. Hey, Eurobob. Hi, hello. We're doing well. Catherine Hathaway is a British mystery show. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought you were, like, combining activities there. This is fucking Enter the Void. Enter the Void, amazing movie, by the way. I fucking love this. Oh, my God. This is a game made by a guy who makes things exclusively for me. Hey, Harville, remember in Midsummer when they boarded the spaceship and accelerated to white speed while Oberon was spewing explosion? I remember that! That was fucking tight. And then they busted out crazy wrestling moves. Yeah, the intro to the game is this crazy psychedelic kaleidoscope. Oh my God, it's so fucking cool. Ran Yamazaki, I would believe it. It's a big game. This is like one of the bigger projects. I choose to interpret this as a Suda thing though, because God is it very Suda. This is the most Grasshopper thing written by Suda and Ren Yamazaki. There you have it. So fucking sick. This is like specifically for me. Oh, I got a big smile on my face. I hope it gets a little harder though. I want like more interactive action game mechanic stuff because that was pretty light work for hard difficulty. I say this now knowing I'll regret it later, but we'll see. I will say that I dislike having to unlock the hardest difficulty. Game over. Yeah, we beat it, Soul. I won! Yay! It's the end. No. This is the intro. This is the beginning. I think Suda is not there too for this. This feels like too many of the things that he likes. This is like very much the whole aesthetic. I have no doubt that he was the vision behind a lot of this weird shit. Look at that Star Wars-esque fucking font. Oh my God. Tough beat a pro gamer. I try and make do. I gotta adapt. My gamer skills can impose on this this poor video game experience. Oh man, this is so fucking sick. So now we're in space. We're fully spaced out. The arowana is here. I don't understand the motif of the arowana, but I don't mind it either. I do like fish. I don't know what the fuck this thing is either. This blooming flower. It's a lot of the load screens. Hubris. That's me. I'm Hubris. And yeah, this is like very much in that vein. It is the vibe.
And that is justice without her sword in her hand.
What does that mean? Justice without her sword in her hand is worse than injustice. Yeah, arowana. There are a bunch of arowana in this game. For whatever reason, the loading screen at the start is all arowana. The arowana is the loading icon. I don't get why. I like it though. Empty justice, I suppose. Injustice is worse though, right? Yeah, I like arowana also. I like arowana and barracuda. They're the A's and B's of fish. Oh my God. You're fucking kidding. No way. So now we're at HQ. Big fan of this guy. This is far out. This is like fucking Space Station 13. They did some stuff like this in Travis Strikes Again, right? I have not played that yet. I will soon, though. Fucking Kimberly. He has said Romeo, I mean Dead Man, every time. It's like a meeting. If this door you can't open, they're busy. Check in later. All right, well, I just checked doors, so I'll search this. TikTok boy. Hello, TikTok boy. Hello, training room. Empower yourself up, develop weapons, and create a new sentry. What are sentry? How about taking a look around the tutorials? God damn it. I've set it up so you can't leave this room until you check each machine once. Amazing. Reminds you when you were a teen, you didn't know what pot was. Somebody at a party talked about someone being found with marijuana. They said arowana. I see. Enhance your skills by training. Interesting. This looks like a fucking Evil Within machine. Enhance Romeo himself. An arcade-style video Hello? Hello? Again, no! Sob, save me! No! My game! My game! Bring it back! I want more of my game! No! It wouldn't have... There's no way it's saved, right? Did the game explode? No, my PC did. It's my PC. The game may have exploded a little bit, but everything did. I've had like that issue happen a couple of times where like shit has just exploded. 1 second, 1 second. Like, this happened once last week too, where like everything shut down for a little bit, and then I had to restart my capture and stuff. 1 second, 1 second. I may need a second computer, and I am probably gonna go out on Wednesday and get one. Because I can't have this happen anymore, so we're entering the dual stream era. I have to do it. I have to do it. I really didn't want to. I have a beefy PC. It should be fine, but I need something that's gonna like remove the juice. Oh boy. That's heavy, man. That's heavy. Apologies. 1 second. 1 second. Romeo, this is so sad. Hopefully you can on a teacher's salary. Yeah, Kobold. There's a reason I've been trying to not do that. I'm gonna try and figure it out, because I don't want my stream to crash once a day, right? It's bothering me. The dual PC era. There is a tech for streaming where you do your OBS stuff on a different computer than your game runs on. And it is meant to protect against crashes and stuff, so we'll see about this. I am doing a bunch of contracts and stuff right now. I am in my big work era. Like, I've been doing a lot of writing recently, a lot of overtime stuff for various what's-it. So we'll see, we'll see. That might postpone some like alt outfit stuff, but it seems important if this is gonna happen. I wish I knew like what the cause was of that. I'm not like very good at computers though. But this has happened like enough times recently that I assume it's something with my setup, so I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah, the beef PC era. We're holding. I will reboot Romeo. I may have to refight that creature though, which is sad. I can't save you maybe the stupid little chud. I love little chuds. Please. Oh, he's very cute. This will save me. This saves my soul is what this saves. You're saving my heart right now. Hi. I'm free from Restartland. The grim part is because OBS didn't even die, I don't get to update my bitrate. I might drop the resolution of this though. We'll see. We'll see. Hi. Hi. Hello. How can you claim to create a system you can't even fix your own? Come on! Game systems are different than, like, PC systems. I am NVIDIA. I'm on a 5090. I'm on a big boy PC. And not everything died. I have checked Event Viewer before, Miki's. I've had a few people, like, try and troubleshoot, because this has happened, like, some number of times, and I don't know what causes it! I don't know! No one knows! No one has been able to help, so I am about to give up and get a secondary PC to just like export some of the issue, some of the burden. Yeah, though I'll figure it out. Time for 240p. I don't know about 240p. Gotta make time and tell me. Making time is the hard part. I did manage to move my like funny medical thing from Friday to Wednesday, so I'm spending most of tomorrow like around-ish, but I'll be a little out of it. Well, maybe I can do that, maybe. I've got a few friends look, and it's been like just confusion so far. We'll get there. We'll get there. I would call it a bad problem. Apologies. I'm trying to do a lot of stuff. I've been a busy bean recently. Getting there. Hey, get Lomo. Hi, hello. Is Romeo dead? Romeo lives again. Romeo is a dead man, but he is an undead man. He is a living undead man, so to speak, and he may require that I do a couple of things to the setup here as well. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the resolution of the game a little bit, just to try and help the bitrate out a little bit. Does that make sense? 16 by 9, yeah, that'll do. Maybe. Apply. Hopefully this will help the bitrate a little bit. But I expect we may have to fight a boss again. We'll see, we'll see. We're healed, kind of. I want to explore the station. Hopefully it starts me off there. Fingers crossed. Come on. How nice are they? Is this hubris? Come on, hubris. Yes! Okay. We're so back. Shout out to Nyanomancer, the world's only cat who's also a wizard, and wizard who's also a cat. What's good? I'm healed, dude. I'm healing. have just rebooted some stuff because I had a little funny happen. Ha ha ha.
Without her sword in her hand.
Well, I had to save after my thing, right? We were playing the new Suda game, Nana. We were playing Culture, a cultured video game experience featuring sick-ass stuff.
Got a second?
I'm skipping this because we've seen it. I see the commercial at the end of MGS4. Yeah, kind of. Like this game again, Steam said this was similar to MGS3. This was the same vibe. How is it? Fucking amazing. I passionately love this game. I am here for this. My one complaint, other than that my PC had a little hiccup there, is that it is not super tough so far. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty and kind of just bulldoze the first section, but I did dead ball enhancer, upgrade weapons. Use the dead ball enhancer. Trying to decide whether to enhance certain weapons or keep them up to date keeps me up at night. Me too, Suda. The boss is in this, possibly. Generate items. Okay. 1,000 to 0 is in a gambling term. Depends how much space debris you convert. That sure looks like fucking gambling to me. Oh my god. Okay. I see. Unlock new weapons. Okay. Unlock them in any order you like. Huh. I understand, Mouth. I get it. And here's Dead Ball Cannonball. Feeling all yoked and powerful. I mean, in the physical sense, man. I'm talking about being buff mentally. Yoked out psychologically. That's me. That's me. Asking, is this hubris? Sounds deep and introspective. This is going to be a deep and introspective game. Case in point. We love muscle in the FBI. Fuck yes. This is a game made for me, okay? This is my shit right here. I guess I could, like, try upgrading our boy. Start? How do I do this? Okay. And I need to map out my route a little bit to get things I want. And I want like another one of these, right? So I've upgraded my carry limit for this stuff. I guess that's all. So I got 2 HP ups and I got a funny damage up and +1 carry limit. Hey, Sixy. Hi, hello. Shout outs to Sixy. Very cool creature. The designer of this creature. Behold. You see this? This is Sixy art. This thing. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hello. Well, I sure did use some Flosion there, whatever that means. Can I do other stuff? I have 6th century apparently. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. It's 1217. Oh yeah, it is the dude from the cutscene at the start. Is that meant to be me? Oh my god. Bend's check. This is a sword covered with chainsaw-like teeth that rotate around the blade. It spins while simultaneously slashing and slicing. So your basic beam katana is a chainsword. Here's the Star Destroyer. This is one big-ass sword. It crushes rather than slashes. Powerful but slow. Probably not my thing. The Juggernaut. Oh my god. These steel fists look huge, but they're super agile. On the other hand, their attack range is short. Yeah, the UI is fucking incredible. Arcadia, a spear-type weapon with 2 separate parts, which you can split apart and put together. Long recovery time, wide range, and turns into a ranged attack at the end. Here's the shotgun. Widespread area, really strong at point blank. The Nebuchadnezzar. A machine gun, oh my god, and Yggdrasil. This is a rocket. Oh my god. I have no Flosion. I seem to have used all of my Flosion up. Okay. A space debris. This is not gambling. What you need to understand is, this isn't gambling at all, right? Okay. Great. I don't really understand, but I think I did everything, so we're gonna call it there. Can't go in here. I think I did like all my self upgrades and no damage stuff, but I got a little bit of basic attack stuff, so that's fine. Can I sleep here? Is he naked? Oh, he's like a Ultraman type guy under his jacket, isn't he? Hey, Jella. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Yeah, they would never gamble. Suda would never have a pachinko machine in his game. Oh, here's this. Okay. So now we're on our ship, which is called The Last Night, which is very cool. Can I play the guitar? Oh, he's so cool. He's got a turntable. He's got records. He's got all of this shit. Hey, Jello. Hey, hi, hi, hello, greetings. This is the interrogation. Where the fuck is this? Just a dude hanging out in there. You see him? He's booling. I think I've seen most of this ship now. Can I cook here? Marianne, Romeo, where have you been? Luna's been no help and your grandpa's run off somewhere. He's in the back of the jacket. Sorry, Mom, I've been busy. Oh my god, it's his mother. It's literally his mother.
Romeo.
Have you been eating properly? Want curry, shrub, katsu?
Sure.
I have ingredients for this. Got tomato, got potato, got cumin. Got nutmeg, got pork. I already had pork. Make your own buff items. Hold right click to start frying katsu and use chopstick controls. The katsu frying mini game is essential. Oh my god. Hold right click, then press click to lift it out. The results decided on the rank. The duration will change based on the value of the... Okay, okay.
Romeo.
Let's make curry, fuck it. Hello there, beautiful Vera. Aw, shucks. Hi, hi, hi. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Happy second week of February. Can I, like, do anything I want here? I can make that. Anything else? I love the little paper cutout for Romeo's mom. That's so cute! You cook with your mom. The style is part of the substance for sure here. It's so good! That? Oh. Disaster! I think that is raw pork. I think I fucked it up really bad. Got it. Okay, anyway.
Hey,
Oops!
Hey,
I learned something, maybe.
Hey, Romeo.
January felt pretty fast for me too. I spent like half of it down with the fucking flu, so I'm glad to be in February land now. This is nice also. Vera, you don't know how to cook. Okay, listen. True, but also true, but that is true. Hey, Luna. Is this like his sister? And farm here? Oh, we're farming rotters. We call them bastards here, though. We're farming zombies. Instructions here. We can cultivate bastards. Oh my god, it's Yakuza Pokemon. You can plant bastard seeds. Oh my god. They taste sweet when licked. Are you serious? Flosion? I don't want this. I need the Flosion. Oh, Flosion! Flosion is the stuff you pull out of dead enemies. I see now. Sentry Cannon and Suicide Attack. So just plant both? Do I have to accelerate this? I really don't want to. Have to. God damn it. I want to save it. Accelerate Q. That art is insane, by the way. Alright, Sentry Cannon, right? Is this good? Oh my god, you pull it up by the hand! Fuck off! What is this? Alright. Am I randomizing its fucking name? Oh my god. John, who has lots of acquaintances. Nice to meet you, John. Hello. I have acquired a bastard. Okay, so I have a whole bastard menu. Talk to Luna to discard seeds or say goodbye to bastards. This is a video game. Oh man. Oh man. Alright, well, now I have this guy, right? In slot 1. There's John, the Sentry Cannon. I guess I'll try that out soon. So this is a weird game. Believe it or not. I would call this a weird game. Special Agent Romeo, or maybe you prefer Dead Man. He says it every time. Also, note fucking MF Doom over here. Look at that. Look at that. Why is he here? Up there. I don't know, but I dig it. Let me explain our mission.
Dead man.
We have a genius scientist. Yeah, Cranberry. Here's Grandpa. He's in the back. Due to the missteps of said genius, the universe has been thrown into chaos. Space-time is fractured. We need to correct disturbances and capture and eliminate criminals who seem to all be Juliet, who are space-time fugitives. He's an apprentice or special agent. This is fucking insane. They explained like some of this via comic books at the start, but yeah, just her. Agent Blue Mountain. There's Blue Mountain? This is Mr. Blue Mountain. So Juliet is like breaking space. That's a cat. This is a fucking cat. Do you see this guy? This guy's also here. So they're gonna arrest everybody. Got it. And I'm in charge of finding out if she's evil or not. I think everything's intentional here, Harville. Hey, Knights Go. Hi, hi, hi. We're playing culture today, dude. Look at this. Oh my god. Doing data management. Here's Red Brown. Don't fuck this up, Red Brown says. That's Red Brown. Grandpa, she's a cat. I made these things happen. Agent Worst Pink handles medicine and healthcare. Hello, Worst Pink. Oh my God, look at her. She's outrageous. Here's Silver Socks. It's just a guy. He's mushroom hair. He's just got a side shave. Why? Here's Shido. Yup. Here's Green River. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. You're in charge of could be anything. What do you mean it could be anything? They're not gonna tell me. Oh my God. They're literally not even gonna say what she does. So that frame is Agent the Black. Oh yeah, literally. There's MF Doom. Okay. We'll be counting on you. He's like a fucking stoic statue. There he is. What do they mean inside the frame? Deputy director. Who's the director? And this is Hunter x Hunter is a good way to put it. Yeah, because there's like the Zodiac and Hunter x Hunter who just made themselves animals for shits and giggles.
Dead man.
Please explain Agent Red Brown. Can I talk to the cat? No, the cat is left.
This is...
Oh my God.
Understood.
No, he was in the frame. He's out of the frame now. He left. They're plugging shit into the back of my head. We sent wirelessly. What's with the wires? I don't trust anything that's not wired. Very based. Like listening to music on vinyl. I love this game. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, you get it. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, dude. So there's Juliet, this fucking guy. That guy looks crazy. And Five Head, there's this man. Oh my God. Good work today. Yup, okay. Insane. Can I talk to the cat? Before you head back, I want to ask something. Now I'm good? Gotta measure the paradox response values. I'm gonna leave. And no one signed the report! Fuck off. So this is the best. I think I love this. Pin Venus, learn death conversion, press and hold, right click on the third step of a strong attack. I don't know what that means. Have you signed it? No, okay, so. Hello. What? I'm busy. I need you to sign this. I think Red Brown's shirt is also a cat. Red Brown looks super trustworthy with the balls of yarn and stuff up encounters. I was thinking the same thing. Hey, Kimberly. I need signatures. Everyone's a little odd, so you might have trouble here and there.
All right.
You don't fucking say. Oh my God.
Nice one.
The cat's obstinate, dude.
Nice one.
I guess it makes sense the cat is the surliest thing. There's too much to be annoyed over. I am kind of having a hard time processing some of these dudes being like just guys. What the fuck is this? Is that like the really old TikTok boy in the corner there? The beginning of an uncertain world. The first page of the memo I'm leaving for you will begin with that unprecedented metaphysical event. At 1:15 p.m. on July 4th, 2019, a silent, invisible shock occurred in Deadford and spread across the globe. Immediately afterward, the world and time itself were torn apart. The explanation of a singularity collision occurring upon the first attempt at time travel in human history is inaccurate. It would be closer to the truth, and a better way to explain the event to the collapse of space-time was caused by the simultaneous appearance of multiple singularities that should not exist in the same space-time. Something that should not exist appeared. As a result, most of the world collapsed into another dimension. Okay. That all makes sense. Sure. Hey. Silver Socks.
That'll do.
You are? That was easy. Thanks, bro. Yeah, this is a... I think we're up to like 11 art styles at this point, at least. I don't know how many more they can fit into the game. Sounds made up. All of this actually happened. She's the craziest one. She looks like she's out of a visual novel, like dating sim from like the early 90s. You overheat? Huh? Huh? I need your signature.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got it.
She's doing her best. What is this? Sure, have you got a good nose on you? This place is chock full of crazy shit, man! Hey, Digi Go! Welcome! Hi, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid, Digi! Hello, hello, hello! Please, big shout out to Digi. It is Digi's birthday. Please give her a follow. She is super sweet. She is super awesome. Please investigate. Awesome, awesome creature. Has amazing taste. Very artsy creature. Please investigate. She's some super cool stuff cooking up. Please, please, please investigate. Hi, everybody. I'm Vera. If you don't know me, I am Vera Samilla. Like Vera Similitude. I am a fictional but very realistic creature coming to you live from the fourth wall, where I do a lot of fictional things and talk about artsy stuff like the new Suda 51 game. Welcome Cronus, welcome Thorier, welcome Thunderflame, welcome Nano Machiner, welcome Digi, hello, hello. And she looks like a PSO character for sure. A little about myself. I am one of the writers to Warhammer RPGs. I make stuff like the game Open Fortress. I work on that as a designer. I am a VA for the cartoon Love Web on the cool podcast Lorebeards, talking about role-playing games and game design and all sorts of stuff. So we do artsy stuff here and play artsy games like this, which is super weird and very cool. Yes, this is Baldman, friend of Deadman. Buy stuff here and your signature. We're currently meeting the cast of this weird ass game. By the way, you into occult stuff? Yeah, just yeah? Oh my god. I fucking love this. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Digi. And thanks so much for the follow, Nano. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heart, heart. Seriously, you see any Men in Black at Roswell? And they went to a farm where a UFO was said to have crashed. Just flatlands as far as the eyes can see. All I could say was cool and move on. No way. Yeah, wait. Hello, hi Digi. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is exciting for me also. This is a game by, I think, my favorite developer. Like, this is the guy who made No More Heroes, if you're familiar. And this is a super weird, super cool game he's made. Waiting for watercolors, ink brushes, and wood color paintings. Very possible. We've seen like 11 art styles so far. It's like a game just for me. Oh, you don't have hell yeah! Yeah, this is the new Suda game. I'm super stoked about it. Yes! Alright, so Shido Yabu is fucking awesome. I want to talk. Yes, I do. I don't have anything to talk. Dude, he like opened with you like occult stuff? No way! Come on! What did Romeo do? Romeo died, Mog. Romeo is a dead man. His brain exploded. He was like sort of a cop and there were zombies and the dimension exploded and it's really complicated, but the important part is the FBI is here, as is this dude who appears only in picture frames, the Black, who appears to be like a Pompeii victim? I hope you've been having a wonderful birthday, did you? I hope it's been a cool time. The older one gets, the more things they tend to forget. Of course, there are things that are never forgotten, seared into one's brain forever. Is he literally from Pompeii? Even if my eyesight remains the same, I can see things now that I could never see in my youth. Hey man, this is kind of urgent, so I'll hear your story later. Oh my god.
Nice one.
It's like a PC Engine game. Kinda. It is a funky thing. Rena, I'm just prattling on. Sorry, I'll hear it another time. I like him. Rena, is she also in the computer? It's being a little silly. This kind of work sucks. Huh? Give me a sec. We're currently meeting the team. This is an action game, I swear. Oh, that's so wonderful. Oh my gosh. I'm glad it's been a cool one. So you're playing Papers, Please, which is also an artsy game. That is a clever thing. Little Dwunk, hell yeah. Cheers. I'm glad it's been a nice birthday, Digi. I saw some of the awesome art that you got too. It was so cool, so cool. Please do investigate Digi if you don't know her. She's the best, seriously. I did it. I got a fully signed thing. The achievement Romeo is a friendly man. Call it a win. Wow, aw shucks. It's like the statue of Alexander. Kinda, yeah. Like he looks like a Greek statue, right? And he's like hanging out down there in the room with my mother? Yay! I love the jingle, by the way. Big fan of the sound design, the visual design, this insane scene with TikTok Boy up here. He says Romeo, I mean Dead Man, literally every time. Yeah, that's the noise, the No More Heroes noise, kinda. I think we're resuming cool action violence here. This is Red Brown. She's a cat. Somehow. That was super close to the No More Heroes jingle. I'm a cat, if that matters. So you're a cat? Look, you're getting it. What do you mean, so you're a cat? Ow. There's Christian Phantasm, who looks a lot like one of the guys from, fuck, what's it called? The shoot bang game, with the spooky gun that talks. Oh, I know the name of this, Fuck. It was, it had the cool guy. I sound crazy right now. I guess we're hunting a non-Juliet fella now. The target is Christian Phantasm in Sector Lachesis. Yeah, Shadow's the damn thinking in Mena. Sector Lachesis in 1983. He's a space-time fugitive from 1862 who is appearing right up here. Very cool, very cool. Garcia Hotspur rules, a big fan. I should play Shadows at some point. There was a remaster recently, right? He's appeared in 1983. What kind of person is he? The evil kind. He set up criminal organizations in several time periods. An evil man. Into human trafficking, organ trafficking, and worse. Taking out 15 of his 20 organizations. This is the FBI, by the way. Yeah, high on life. Yeah, I'm talking about high on life moral. Exactly. Formed a singularity in area M34 of Clotho Great Eagle Nebula. Oh my god. So I assume crazy shit's about to happen, right?
Agent Romeo.
Wilco.
Begin transmission to your family? I'm gonna warp? The dead drive, time travel. Oh, I see. Tell mom to turn off the gas!
Understood.
They have to turn the oven off for time travel. So if this is what caused that apeshit crazy sequence before, this is gonna be really trippy. Never mind, this is Pong. Are you kidding? Oh no. Wait. Oh no. I did it. Oh my god. And this sure is a video game. How do I steer the ship toward the singularity? How do I do this? Fuck, not like that. Scanning is disabled. Ah, here we go. I guess I do all of this. No way. What the fuck? Hey Lance, this is in fact the new Suda 51 game. Welcome to some weird shit. This is our 12th art style now, I think? So shift is forward and space is backward, and I can lock on to some stuff to like grab things. Did I miss stuff? I was dead driving forward. I messed up a little bit. Oh, let's just, oh, I see. So there's like all sorts of artifacts in the corners here that I assume are part of like upgrade materials. Or I can dead drive and just zoom on through. I am getting paprika, onions, ginger, and tomatoes for cooking with my mother. This is, as a matter of fact, a Suda game. Insane. I think I love this. Can I go backwards forever? What's happening? Good night, Digi. Sleep well. Thank you again for the raid and happy birthday. Please follow Digi. Please wish Digi a happy birthday. I hope you rest well. I'm glad you had such a good day. You've obtained beef. Hell yes, I have. I am going backwards fucking forever right now. Is it, like, actually gonna let me do that? What is happening? I seem to be just, like, stocking up on fruits and whatever this fucking thing is, like, infinitely scaled backwards. I feel like I'm going crazy right now. There's just still more shit. I'm gonna lock in. We've got enough, like, various food items. Dead drive, go. Oh, good luck, Zed. Good luck, good luck. I hope you get a job that you'll be good at also. I think we all hope for that. I hope I'm good at some of my jobs. I have a few. Any space coconut milk enjoyers? Any space eggplant fans? It sounds wrong somehow. I love interplanetary groceries. They're important. I think you're the log speak as well. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am honored. I am honored. The infinite food glitch, huh? How good is that? I fucked up my one curry. Can I make like different curry? If I go see my mom now, can I cook like other food? Hey mom. I wanna talk. You cannot use dead guys in curry, I don't think. She's farming bastards. Alright.
How nice.
Not enough ingredients. Are you kidding? I did all of that and I still can't. Alright, fine. That's fine. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streaks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, violence time. Time for like the main art style of the game, I guess. Going backwards like big rigs. I've heard crazy shit about big rigs off the rails. My impression, very good. Gotta use it. But like, I didn't have enough ingredients for any of the other curry either, or enough tomatoes to make more than one that I have. What's the story so far? The story is that Romeo started dating a cute woman named Juliet who wanted to leave town with him. And then before they could, town exploded and his face got ripped apart by zombies. So his grandfather put a crazy screw into his brain that made his head explode and turn into a sick cyborg head that lets him conjure katanas out of his hands. And then the FBI recruited him to work with this cat to become a anomaly repairman who arrests space-time criminals across the galaxy. And they explain this through comic books in about 30 seconds. So, anyway, we're gonna motorcycle into 1983 now. Yeah, Frank, it's so cool. The art style's crazy. There have been like 12 so far. The reason I wanted to talk about like weird outsider art today and like singular visions of like what art could be is because Suda has made this game for him and for people who like what he does. And as someone whose like entire brain was defined by No More Heroes, this is like absolutely for me. I am very here for this. Look how fucking cool this is. Look at this. The symbol for the hangar. She's like, yes, the bike is all they have in the hangar. Oh my god. The biblically accurate singularity. This game is biblically accurate. I cannot wait to put the cat in the sidecar, by the way.
Are you ready, dead man?
Anytime.
This is so cool.
My name is Dead Man. I'm on.
It's so cool! So we are biking into 1983 now. Oh my god. Possibly the perfect game. And like all of these anomalies are like eyeballs and teeth and shit too to offset the super particle heavy aesthetic. I'll note that even in his fucking crazy cyborg kill the past? I think I love this. You can see his scary skull face in the middle of his helmet. Also, this happens sometimes. This is like the energy. Oh, man. That is a hell of a loading screen. Epilepsy warning, question mark? So now we're in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. This is sure one of my favorite things I've ever played, I think. Oh my god. It's so cool. AD 1983! Hey everybody, what's going on?
Yeah.
Is that a generator? I wonder if this is like Dead by Daylight shit where I have to power it to make stuff happen. Shoot those maybe? I'm still learning mechanics and stuff. No, this is like all insanely cool. It is a grisly game as well. That's a seed? I can grow a bastard from this. In fact, I think I can grow a bastard soonish. I don't do enough damage to close those before deadmen spawn though. Your Warframe? Yeah, kinda. Like, Romeo's a little bit Warframe-esque, isn't he? Alright, let's get the lights on in here. Alright, so third hit in the string, I can like hold this to make... Oh! I have a chainsaw rev now. I understand. So what's this do? This is before the mall opens, so... Nice. Cool. There you have it. We got Deadford shopping mall ads. Is there Juliet? There's a lot of Juliet and some people that aren't. There are some specifically non-Juliet creatures as well. The guy we're looking for right now is like a different space-time criminal who is definitely a bad dude. I think part of the idea here is we're trying to find out if Juliet's a bad lady or not, or if she's just like a victim of weird space-time stuff. The rotters that appear embody the other side, many of them are bipedal humanoids to mimic the physical laws, or it's a cruel joke. So what's imitated? They're aggressive, they're machines-like organisms, they appear and spread, but they imitate. Interesting. And it's possible their spreading and invading is because of human nature itself. Weird. Yeah, I had no idea this was gonna be error. This is a pretty cool though. Pretty bomb rush. Yeah, a little bit. He does have a head in there, much like in spoilers for a very good game. I will be playing Hyperfunk, by the way. Please expect to see like day one bomb rush Hyperfunk stuff, because I am super stoked for that. Look at that. Sure is violent. Yeah, we're on the cutting edge of Suda51 weirdness, by the way. We're figuring out the lore right now, because there's no wiki for this. This is the start, dude. Hello. This is very cute somehow. Alright, that said, I do need a little bit here to quickly run some ads and things, because it is actually the top of the hour. Fun fact, the word vintage means something that is 20 or more years old. So you're not fighting 1983 zombies, you're fighting vintage zombies. I like that. I like that. I didn't know that either. I was not aware of this lore. I should know that. I thought it had to do with like vineries and wine aging. I learned something today. And I can teleport to the space-time ship. Oh, so it is a bonfire. Okay. I was right. I'll note that Suda himself pops up for those, by the way. All right, give me a little bit here, a quick few seconds to, oh, they have guns. I see. We're learning things already. Give me a quick little bit to be right back, take 3 minutes and such, BRB, with some chill jams as we burb. Back in a sec. Because Twitch makes me, haha. Also, hello on the Twitch side, Frank. Hi. BRB. Hello, hello, I return. Hi, hey, greetings. Hi. Thank you so much, Thunder Flame God and Xenom Ciphering for the follows. Appreciate the support very much. Hi, heart. Just hit you. The main character is running around with a cool jacket, a gun, and a sword that revs. This is literally a Devil May Cry Nero. Oh my god, kinda, yeah, this is like the realm. It's pretty freaking cool. The fact the default weapon is a chainsword katana, that's like up there for me. I am a Warhammer enjoyer, as you may know. I might only write for the fantasy side, but I kind of like 40k. And the beam katana chainsword is an evolution of fucking sickness that I was not aware of. Hey, Frank VR, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Heart. Dude, it's so cool. I might make a collage of crazy awesome shit from this game soon, because there is a lot. Between Red Brown the Cat, bastard farming, just all that, it's so good, dude. Welcome back, thank you. None of yelling, Kyrie, every 10 minutes. I think Romeo is successfully set up as a really fucking cool protagonist. There's a lot of likable stuff going on here. It's so lit, dude. I'm into this. This is like for me. This is up there. My one complaint is that the hardest difficulty is pretty laid back so far. I wanted it to be kind of fucked up and evil because I'm a sicko. We are in the proper game now. And I'm getting shot up by these guys. Maybe we'll get there. Could happen. That. I assume character upgrading is gonna matter a lot. Oh, you're right here, okay. I can't just heal myself too. I am kind of jobbing to these like super alien shotguns. If I could like get in on them, it wouldn't matter though. I'm learning tech. Yeah, I assume it's gonna get fucked up. No More Heroes also started showing, and then the robot arm. The robot arm is awesome. I want to punch people with it. I have not yet been able to do anything cool with the robot arm except for these like sick chainsword combos, but I am confident we'll get there. I'm gonna shout out. I shouted out Cass earlier. I am a Cass fan. We are aware of the psychic refugee here. I hope. I believe it may still be on cooldown. We should be aware of this creature, however. Oh my god. He's cheering the yeah! Gets me in the heart, dude. He gets it. That's literally me, dude. That's my goat. Oh my god. He's so cool. Kind of like Eliza P. Arm. It's not doing all the crazy shit yet. I'm hoping it will though, because there's so much potential. And frankly, like, the kind of game this is, the kind of guy Suda is, I wouldn't be shocked if I could like summon my motorcycle to drive over things like before long. Like it's that kind of space, right? They're literally waiting at the checkout. Oh my god. Can I like convert health out of that? I need to try this like middle mouse button thing. I have not used this one time. This is the spiritual successor to No More Heroes and Shadows of the Damned, but it's the FBI solving space-time crime, and you're like a cool cyborg with a creepy skeleton face, traveling through time to bust super criminals and kill weird zombie deadite things, like this awesome creature, whatever the fuck we call these. It's like a tomato head, I think. It's basically the sickest thing ever, and I really like it. Which Suda game first? Oh man, I think that the No More Heroes games are the greatest things ever. If you like visual novels especially though, the Silver Case and Flower, Sun, and Rain I've heard are quite good. It is hard to go wrong with No More Heroes, though. I will be playing through all of No More Heroes in order soon. Here we have Slasher. We have Snowman. Let me tell you, This is awesome. That's so fucking good. And Killer 7's fucking amazing also. This is sort of Killer 7 core. The way the gun works in this reminds me of Killer 7. Again, I'm not finished, but want to finish. I may go on a Suda summer this year. We'll find out. I'm gonna middle mouse somebody. Yeah, the Steam port works okay for me for Killer 7, but I would recommend probably that or No More Heroes, both of which are super interesting. Killer 7 is kind of like a rail shooter about the world after 9/11, and I know that sounds weird, but it's like the best way to put it. It's really interesting. It has a lot of crazy character design, super fun, super interesting. But I would say that like everything Suda's done is both super fun and interesting, and look at this fucking thing. I'm scared of this. We're going. We ball. Hello, creature. Fine. I'm QTing so hard right now. Hello. Alright. Here's this. What if I put this guy down? Behold. Oh my god, he's busting nuts at them. I didn't know. I guess that's his bastard attack technique, is to like get down on his knees and kind of go nuts a little. That's scary. That's a huge shockwave. I have to jump this. I have to jump that. It's like Elden Ring shit. And hit that when he does that. The shockwave's enormous though. Do this. Here we go. Nice. That heal me? Not really. Cool. Flab. I've killed Flab now. Hell yeah. The hitbox, wow, the hitbox is crazy. They want you to jump it is why. The vision is that you hop over the whole thing. I guess I should check like where I killed him too. I'll put this guy down again. Go, Nutman. John has lots of friends. Look at him go. This is a crazy animation. Anyway. I assume this is just the start of like really weird designs because it is a Suda game. There is insane stuff in Killer 7. Some of the coolest looks in gaming. Speaking of No More Heroes Remastered, to the reminiscence, I'll say to myself, the Super Bit Crush tastes like shit voice like you create some mistake, and the cooking minigame in No More Heroes 2 is lodged in your brain. I understand wholeheartedly. I think about the like gambling rewards from hitting a jackpot all the time. Strawberry Alaka shortcake and so on. And fuckhead. I think about Travis saying fuckhead at least once per day. Because of course he talks mad shit when you kill people because he's that guy. I want to watch the Jackass movies now. Whenever I think about fucking Travis Touchdown, I think about Johnny Knoxville. Yeah, Killer is Dead is fucking cool. Killer is Dead is sort of like this. It doesn't feel as close to it as I'd expected though. Killer is Dead is a truer like DMC style action game. This is sort of a hybrid thing. It's interesting. It's like a weird, very unique feeling thing. I'm not sure like what I would say it's similar to other than a lot of good games. The fuck is that? Look at that red thing. We're discovering stuff here. We're discovering the lore as they speak. I want to go into the zone I cleared out of that big scary guy. I assume there are precious goods in there of some kind. Ah, wait, there's a generator. Cool. Oh shit. Ooh. Now it's getting kind of spicy. Wait. What's hard is I can't ADS at the same time as I dodge because shift and control are the same pinky key thing, so I need to be smart here. Gameplay-wise and style-wise. Gameplay-wise, No More Heroes by a mile, and style-wise, Killer 7 and No More Heroes. This is gaining on me style-wise, though. This is really fucking neat. I am a big fan of all this stuff happening here. So it's up there. I'm already, like, big into this. I am a believer. I was a believer. I knew this would be, like, for me, whatever it was. It is for me, and it is, like, good for me. Like, for my brain, like, for my formative experiences. Also, I'm gonna need to heal in a second. Shoot, good. Hello, friend. Sludge, cool. Heal after this. That went pretty well. Yeah, No More Heroes on Wii, by the way, will be a better experience because, no, I don't want to, like, spoil it if you're super unfamiliar, but the Wiimote behavior for swinging your katana and especially recharging it is, I think, really important to the themes of the game. So if you can play Wii on No More Heroes on console, please do that. That said, the Steam port has some cheevos and things, I think, but it also has very poor port elements. It is, for me, not possible to run right, so, you know. It is thematically resonant. I think it is one of the best ever uses of the Wiimote. Some would say the best. Some would say that the No More Heroes Beam Katana Recharge is the best. What is the core gameplay loop? The core gameplay loop is Dark Souls. Like, this is my bonfire. I am now healed. I can now enhance my stuff. I can teleport around. I am here at this mall in order to, I don't remember what the fuck these do. I'm gonna be real. This is gambling. What the fuck does this do? Huh? Sorry, I'm like completely... Anyway, the core gameplay loop is kind of Dark Souls core. It is, going through different areas. Here's Naomi's lab, by the way, from No More Heroes. It is doing a lot of cool shit. I think I need the shotgun, right? I am a zombie fighter. I need this. It must happen. Let's go gambling. Let's go! Hydrate, thank you. I will. The core loop is, you go somewhere to find a space-time criminal. You murderize stuff. You go place, you pick up items, you go back, you cook, you power up, you get strong, you go back out, you fight bosses, you kill zombies, all of that stuff. If you had a Astartes minis at Legion, either word bearers, or... Oh, you better believe I was getting the fist weapon, Sita, absolutely. It was either gonna be, for me, like, I would say Thousand Sons, Word Bearers, or Emperor's Children, but I probably Thousand Sons or Word Bearers. Alright, I think I've spent my goo here. Let's save. I fucking love all of the languages. I may do this myself in future. The 10 different languages for the menu is fucking awesome. So now this respawns with these guys. This is sort of in vein with the Dark Souls system though, because like these are bonfires. I can teleport between them. They do respawn everything. Here's the God Hand. It could happen. Oh, that's tight. Not accurate though. It reloads fast as fuck and okay. That ain't too bad. So what's this do? Alright, it is not God Hand, but it is very cool. Okay, we're doing stuff now. He's got kicks also. Traitor or Loyalist? Ooh. I think Traitor. Do I have animation for this now? I should have like a special kill thing with my my middle mouse click. I guess I want to use like the katana for groups anyway. Aha! Hey, you're why I have a shotgun now. Yeah, okay, okay. That's pretty slick. The longest you've level die? A good little while. On easy, I was in level die for a good while. The problem I had was like after I switched to hard mode, I got fucking destroyed. I could not finish the first boss of God Hand on hard mode. I tried on stream. After I beat the game for the first time, I restarted in the unlocked difficulty and I could not get fucking anywhere. I made it to the gold and silver bros and I just was stuck. I was hard stuck. It was crazy. I think I'm pretty good at video games. Like, not the best, but I'm all right. I am above average at video games. I could not for the life of me get there for like some time. I feel like it was like 30 or 40 minutes I tried and made no fucking progress. And like my only hope, if you're familiar with God Hand structure, was that I'd get somehow some super lucky string of items from the boxes in the arena. It was rough. Yeah, I played on normal first, and on normal I was on die a lot. I was. Hey Trent, this game is fucking lit! I am really into it. It is as Suda as you would hope. I am... What are you? Hello? It looks like a regenerator. Now it's dead. Gecko, huh? It is pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I'm thinking of normal, because normal was easy. I played on normal first, then I played on hard. Yeah, the enemies are kind of chill so far. It is not a proper action game. I'd expect like more like Killer is Dead. This is the hardest difficulty. We'll see. There's been like some stuff. The hardest guy so far was the Flab dude. You had to jump the attacks out to do anything, but the guys you can just bully out with the funny blue doohickey are not too bad so far. Ow, didn't get bodied. He had cover. What does this do? I want to see the thing. Here we go. That's kind of cool. Not as meaty as I'd expected, though. That's meaty. Have a run paused. Yeah, I really like God Hand. I would love to play on hard. I would need to study first, though, because the problem is, on hard, you start over, right? You were blanked, your file was blank, and you can't, like, get any new abilities and things until you beat the gold and silver boys, so... There is a hard wall at the very start of the game that you have to overcome before you can do anything to build up your character, which I was quite stuck by for the like hour or so I tried. I think I could do it if I really stuck it out, but I did not play long enough to. You know, this is an easier game than like Devil May Cry and so on. I think I had died more than this in Bayo when I played that on hard. And Bayonetta's not like super hard either, it's pretty forgiving with witch time. I don't know, I think it's important for like true difficulty for God Hand for it to reset, because like God Hand really wants you to learn to solve problems as you go, and they pretty deliberately set up what you unlock and when. That feels really good. We do like this. This is good. This is meaty. It makes sense. Carrying your unlocks does make super hard mode easier, right? Because you just have more options. Boy, is that a fucking rough start to the game, though. I'll try again someday. What is this? I'm not sure what to make of this situation. Can I, like... I assume this hurts me super bad if I touch it, right? This looks like a bad vibe. I don't know, I'm gonna do like a bit of a presentation on difficulty before long. I think about the concept of difficulty in games a lot because I like hard games. I need to finish my thing on like what makes games good first though, which is almost done. But I am a busy bee and I got a lot of deadlines right now. And is this stuff over here? This is stuff. There's stuff here. It's stuffed with stuff. Nice. They are non-stop infinite climax and carry for progress. Yes, the super hard mode in Bayo was apeshit crazy, I'm sure. The base difficulty is not so bad though. I thought it's a boss and stuff. I got like some pure platinums and things my first run though. I've never like really pushed myself to master a style game like that. I should at some point like try and buckle down and like do all the platinums and so on. Portal to the Blood Cube dimension. It could be. I do like Cube the movie. I'm a fan of that. I see. I see. I'm just assuming it hurts, maybe wrongly, but it looks bad there, right? It's very red and scary. Have I played Bayo 2 yet? I don't think I played Bayo 2 on stream. Are 2 and 3 on Steam? No, did I play 2? It's been a while. It was like last year, right? It's taking me back, dude. It's taking me back. Oh god, oh god. Hey, hi. Can I just like do this and almost? It doesn't overpen. Nintendo only. Boo! My PC port, dude. I will get a Switch 2 set up with capture card because you better believe I'm gonna play that new FromSoft game. The like Bloodborne-esque thing. I will be on that ASAP. What does this do? Yep, ow. He's active recovery mode. No shit. And he's like tapping his sword? Interesting. That's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, Duskbloods. I will be on that day one invading. I will be killing people in that game as best it lets me. My Red Phantom soul is crying out to do violence on a new generation of gamers who have been raised on Splatoon and Donkey Kong. I want to do incredible violence on the Nintendo Switch community. I will show up in their game. I am here to be a problem. I will find the scraping spear. I will do this. I promise you. I am here for it. My mission is clear. I am there to show the Nintendo user base the true nature of the FromSoft world, and I'm so excited. We're there day one. I am playing Duskbloods day one. That is Evil Carry 1. Oh, you know I will. I'm so excited. The most fun I had in Elden Ring was beating Millennia on a level 60 character, and then taking a waterfowl dance into one of the medium game areas to one-shot people. I am full of malice. I want to show them the true depths of the game system. It is my prerogative, all right? This is the nature of difficulty. We're gonna talk about this soonish. Like, what makes games hard? Sometimes it's people. This comes up in games like chess or League of Legends, which are the same game, basically. Were you the type to make your way through the game at level 15 to bust out the Avalon on babies at the Undead Parish? Maybe a little bit, only a little bit, just a smidge, just a little sprinkling, you know, just a little bit, just to like show them what the world is like, right? The point isn't to like make it like that makes me good at the game. No. The point is to teach people a lesson about the true depths of cultivation, right? When you experience someone with a +9 status in the Undead Burg, you understand the true depth of the game you're playing. You think, wow, this too is Dark Souls, and you learn, and it like enhances that little part of your brain. This is good. Special battle locations, the Quista, the Kihan. insane. Try purification instead of prayers and vows. I don't understand, but that's okay. The nicest girl I know has malice in her heart. If only Malal were getting his champion. I kind of dig Malal. Alas, he is decanonized, I believe. We have lost him. We have lost him. Can I use this? Do I even need to? No, I'm chilling, I think. There is suspiciously little guarding this, actually. Yeah, I should. I'll top up, I'll top up. Alternatively, you stop playing. No, no. And if they did, their heart was weak and they didn't deserve Dark Souls anyway. It's like a rite of passage. I will say I prefer more fair invasions in some places, but like the way that the invasion system works in specifically Elden Ring is so like balanced toward the host. It is pretty important to come in with things that can at least two-shot, I would say. Do I have to like drop in? Is this like a cool skating experience where I have to? Oh, it is. I literally have to drop in. That's fucking awesome. Hey. Oh, you're interesting. So I can stop those if I'm quick. Oh, cool. Okay. That's like hard to hit. Okay, okay, okay. Two-shot to get good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Parrying is pretty rough in Elden Ring, though, because, like, Elden Ring, has magic on every character build, which is my number one problem with it. Like, strength builds have fucking shouts and stuff. I think that's bad for the game. I think that, strength builds should get kukri, and that's about it. Kukri and, like, throwing knives and stuff. Cool. That's kind of neat. I guess they want you to deal with, like, horde combat, too. Maybe the, like, big greatsword is pretty nice. There's a lot of guys. Any kind of vampirism would be good, too. We're gonna learn stuff. We're gonna learn stuff. Yes, having a red phantom, hit you with the, well, what is it, as you're finishing up a super difficult zone is, to me, like, the heart of it. In Demon Souls, getting scraping speared to death, that is the heart of Souls. That is the experience. God, my boy is covered in gore. Easy if you parry with your face, true! This is like the new tech, the new tech. Simply absorb the attack with your forehead. Hello, fucking awesome max headroom guy. Dead man. Focus deeply, dead man. A man once thought to ridicule endless greed. But is the one who ridicules not also being ridiculed himself? The shroud of greed is difficult to unravel, and it continues to drag with it the impure influence of worldly connections. You who have been dead for so long. Travel to subspace? God damn. Why is Dead by Daylight here? Because Suda is hilarious is why. That's the real reason, because Suda is a really funny guy. Sona Mama? I couldn't read that, damn it, was too fast. We're here now. Oh, and I have to start generators here too. These levels are super weird. Was it a Patches reference? Very possibly. Suda references fucking everything. Note that my helmet is different too. I seem to have a, well, top knot, but you can like see really clearly the crazy skull inside of my head, right? Look at that. God, this is so sick. Alright. What do we got? I believe I also have to start generators here. I feel like these sections are secretly, like, really important for the narrative, but fuck if I could tell you why. Orson Welles wouldn't have liked Suda games. I don't know. I think Suda could win him over. Rehydrate, thank you. I will. Ugh. I sure do have a lot of Flosion. But I could use like actual yogurt. It's weird to say that I'm on like a yogurt quest, but I am. What is this weird purple thing? Myopia. Increases melee attack by 30 and decreases ranged by 60. Oh my god. That is a cool badge. Are you kidding? Okay, good deal. I guess I'm a melee user now. The most detestable habit in all of cinema is the homage. I think I can see like where that comes from, but I think an experience like this, which is built on homage, which is built on reference, can be really cool. It just has to have its own vision also. You can't be derivative, right? You have to play into homage as a way to give flowers to things you love as you push forward your own vision. And that is a hard thing to do for a lot of creators, especially in like a more, let's call them classically serious works, where the goal is to tell a dramatic narrative. It is, I would say, more difficult to make good use of that kind of technique. But in a action comedy kind of game like this, like in an experience that prides itself in being kind of absurd and over the top, it is way easier to do in an elegant way. The Unga Bunga badge, fuck yeah, dude. What is this movement tech? This is this is me AD strafing because I can. And it looks awesome. Hello, Nate. Hi, hello, hello. Yes, I am playing the creature game. I am so stoked for this, dude. I have been really excited about this, and I am super glad it's out. I am hyped about this. I am very pleased this exists. I'll put that like that. What is this? What is this item? I need an anchor. I don't have that. What? What? Wait, huh? Yeah, this is how I walk everywhere. What do you mean? They call this my technique, my jutsu. What the fuck? This is interesting. I had wondered like what the gag was with these. I guess they're kind of like puzzles, right? Because you have to like figure out how to actually walk your way over to the item you can see through the world. Sadly, I think there's no slide tech in this yet. I'll keep an eye out though. Interesting. I do feel kind of stupid right now. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Can I get like over there? They even put in like smooth jazz. You can like think your way through this. This is a puzzle. It's a puzzle meant to trap stupid idiots like myself. You'll find anchors on a boat. They'd be pretty goated. I wish I had a fish, an anchor, and an arowana. Oh my god. There was an entirely different stairwell. Oh man. The monkey's paw curls of the future fills with cultural reverence towards Citizen Kane. Oh, but I can't get in through here. Oh shit, okay. Citizen Kane is such a weird thing to watch now, because like it's the things it invented in terms of cinematography become so dominant and normalized that it's like weird to see things that aren't like Citizen Kane. I also like this, by the way. The shifting cubes, very cool. Liminal, kind of. I saw Majin as the tips guy. I don't know why he loves it so much, because he's cool. Suda likes doing homage for his own games. Fuck's sake, can I even leave without all of the doohickeys, all of the items, all the cool little doodads, the devices? Can I bail without these, or am I in a fully TV-headed state? I wish I understood why I lose my mask here also. I found the badge back here. Is that here? It must be on the lower level then, because... Is there like another way to do this? Like another way in? Question mark? There's only this staircase and that staircase, I'm pretty certain. I had not expected this to be like this. And yeah, it was a revolutionary thing. There are occasionally, like, I think, pieces of media that revolutionized the field so much that they changed the face forevermore. Like, Dragon Ball was this for manga. I think Toriyama really hit the nail with Dragon Ball. He managed to drive what shonen are into the whole scope of what it is today. His art style in general kind of did this too, though. Like, Toriyama's caricature style expressions, like just everything he did really, I wouldn't even say it's homage. I think it just changed what the expectation is, what the view is of what's possible in a way that really redefined manga. Citizen Kane did this. What are some others? I guess Don Quixote, right? Don Quixote had some kind of impact like this, like majorly revolutionary for what books could be. Yeah, Mad Max. I talk a lot about like the evolution of Violence Jack from Mad Max into Fist of the North Star and Dragon Ball as like what created a few particular vibes that have endured for a long, long time. Also, I am super stuck, I think. I'm gonna just make my way out of this. Dead man. Have you seen the light, Dead man? When forced by hunger, even the fiercest bear will descend the steepest mountain. A dead end calls for a clever plan. Travel 100 miles, think of 90 miles to the halfway point. That is what I mean. Yeah, unless there's like another way into this, I don't think I can do it there. Yup. Citizen Kane feels almost pedestrian now because it's like, of course they have like transitions between scenes. Duh, it's a movie. However, it ain't quite that simple. Whoa, holy shit. There's a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff's happening now. What's a smart way of doing this? This. Jesus Christ. Right, I have this now. So I need to cut them. Because I do, like, no damage with my guns anymore. Which might be bad for this, actually. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, I feel like that might be detrimental here. Having no gun. Given all of these guys definitely do. Here, you. Slash, cool. I'm out of here. Fuck that. I guess I need to take that off. Because I need to shoot them, right? That's kind of wild. Like how Romeo and Juliet is cliched, it wasn't the times of Shakespeare. Yeah, kind of. Like, Shakespeare invented a lot of cliches, a lot of turns of phrase, all of this stuff. Words that he coined are seen as, like, pithy and silly now, but, he was the first, dude. He invented a lot of language. Hello, Thorir. Hi. Let me take this off. We don't need this. This is cool, but bad for right here. Ah, I've been slain. All right, there, I've died. I have successfully died in the video game. They got me. Oh my god. That is a wax model that they melted. Oh my god. That was an actual wax model. That is fucking awesome. Very good. Thank you, Suda. This is the promise of video games. I guess if I drop into this again, I get back to the funny zone, but I don't want that, do I? Really cool. Can I just walk up to this guy again? No, not quite. Just again. He's just doing whatever. Sure. That'll work. But there are a lot of him. I see. The problem with these guys when they come in like big groups with other blue flower dudes, because they pop. And when they pop, they're pop. They fucking die. Okay, ow. Whew. When it's not just the chaff enemies, things are a little more spicy. Because they can add like gun chaff to this kind of enemy, I guess, and make it really difficult. I see the vision. I see the vision. I mean, that's like the 12th art style, I think. So dying is a reward also. You get to see a cool ass tokusatsu-esque special effect. God, this shit's cool. Hello, Tomato Man. Turn around. Turn around. Oops. He did it as requested, and I whiffed. I think I knocked back. Fucking awesome. I think, like, this has a lot of potential. I'm trying to, like, envision where they want the combat to go. The fact you can't dodge cancel your attacks is a whole thing. You gotta commit this stuff. Yeah, like, No More Heroes has Dark Step at least, which is, like, sort of technical, but not the most, complicated, let's say. I want this to have Dark Step also. Because Dark Step is super cool. His games are more of a vision of like what something can be stylistically than a super challenging vibe. Though, like even like hard mode No More Heroes is all about just landing Dark Step over and over. Bitter. I guess I can grow bastards. That's awesome. There's TikTok boy. Oh, I get it. He's TikTok boy because they're space-time crusaders. I see now. I get the vision. I get the vision. I'm gonna plant bastards. Hello. I want to cultivate bastards. If you want a rare seed, cool. Nice. Green tornado. Oh my god. Healing spire. Bastard fusion. What? Huh. This is a weird game. I feel like this mechanic is gonna be rewarding at some point. Creeping venom, poison, surrounding enemies. I think that healing spire is worth it. Hey, hi everybody, welcome raiders. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Vera, Vera Sevilla, like Vera Sevilla, dude. I am a highly realistic but entirely fictional creature coming to you live from the fourth wall. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today we are talking about artsy video games, such as this fucking awesome Suda 51 journey. We're playing Romeo as a Dead Man and talking about artsy stuff. Hello, Freezy. Hello, Oma. Hello, Waffle Cat. And Leah SSR, thank you for the follow. Please, please, please investigate Omo side _ He is a good being, a cool creature, a friend. Please, please, please check him out. He has cultured taste. You will enjoy the very cool things that he does. Omo is also an artsy game enjoyer. Today we are playing perhaps the artsiest game of all, which is Romeo's Dead Man by Suda 51 and some other gamers. I have lost track of how to return to where I was. The V-Psycho birthday boy? Oh my god, is it Romeo's birthday? Happy birthday, holy shit! Super happy birthday to the birthday boy. You gotta give Omo a follow on. Please investigate this birthday being. He's a good goober. Plays a lot of culture tomorrow. Okay, good. I've not missed it then. I've not missed it. Can I teleport from here? No, I can't. I can't save though. Well, happy early birthday to Omo. Yeah, we were playing the new Suda game, which is super cool, very weird as you might expect, and I am kind of vibing. I had been really excited for this to come out, and I am quite pleased that it has. Can I get back in from here? Yes, I can. Okay, nice, nice, nice. This is sort of an action game with like 40 different art styles. It is a artsy weird thing. We talk about artsy weird thing today. Croxley, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support very much. Heart, heart, heart. Thank you, Croc. We're having a wonderful second week of the second month. Getter Robo Nova. Yo! Getter Robo, let's go! Thank you so much for the follow. Very cultured taste. We're talking about artsy and cultured things today. That is absolutely in the realm. I am a Getter enjoyer, as a matter of fact. All right, thank you. I will do this in just a second where I defeat this tomato-headed fella, this evil beast. Little sippy here, haha. Oh, he's not best. Okay. I got. He outsmarted me, dude. Not hard to do, but he did it. A lot of gun zombies. I may need to buff my gunitude a little bit. Motivation behind UE5. So let's talk like games industry for a second, right? UE5 is very standardized. So when you bring in people for a team to do things, you wind up having the easiest time hiring them on something they already know. Because UE5 is standard, you can reliably build a team that can work in it, even with high turnover rates. I don't know what Grasshopper is like internally, but I know that this motivates a lot of its usage in some places because when you might lose half of your team because your publisher cuts your budget, and then you might have to rehire them because they shuffle you, you kind of want a familiar language. There's like a practical concern behind the industry standard being used. Like, developing your own engine, or God forbid, teaching people to use your engine is a ordeal that you can skip. So, oh god, it's all good, ring, it's all good, worth it. Damage to my poor little Romeo here is pales in comparison to damage from dehydration, the silent killer, ow. Yeah, I also think that Unreal isn't that bad. This is kind of a hot take. I think that Unreal is like not that horrible. The problem is that it is pretty shit out of the box. You need to do work to make Unreal functional, or it runs like dog shit. There is no reason an Unreal 5 game cannot run well and look good on a non-powerhouse computer. It's just that a lot of devs don't put the effort in, which is its own issue. You have to do the optimization in-house, basically. Exactly right. Hey, Fumark. Hey, hello, howdy. Hope you're doing well on this fine day. Greetings. We're talking culture, we're getting artsy. We're in an artsy stream today, playing artsy games. Don't be fooled by the zombies. This is indeed the artsiest game you will see all year. Well, I think that, like, Unreal games can have a pretty unique style. Like, case in point, this looks fucking crazy, and it is Unreal 5. Like, they, I would say, have succeeded in distinguishing this. I'll put it that way. What's this? Exorcist sword, gold. Oh, hey! So breaking that in subspace will open it up in the real world. Okay. I understand now, and then let me get the other shit. I'm glad I left. Bad habits, shackles, constraints, and karma. Though bound by restraints, remain true to thyself. I have great karma, by the way. It's like one of my skills. No More Heroes? Kinda, yeah. This is a spiritual successor to No More Heroes, Killer 7, all of the Suda games. It is its own thing, but it is very fucking cool. I am really into this. I've been so excited for this to come out, dude. I had thought this wasn't coming out till tomorrow. I was all set to play Twilight Princess today, which is still very cool. However, no way, I have to fucking click it out. Dude, you pray to exercise the barrier. That's crazy. Yeah, I think that Suda games in general can be considered kind of like experimental films. Like, if you're a fan of stuff like Tetsuo the Iron Man, I think that, like, that's the genre of thing that Suda makes. Quista gate is complete. Nice. Dead man. Embrace the chaos, dead man. Your path shall not be in vain. Take the long route and become a fool. Meaning is nowhere, and there is nothing without meaning. Utility of futility, the beauty of utility. Your path shall be revealed before your beautiful visage. I like this guy. He's nice to me. No more heroes. No more heroes. No more heroes. It's in the game. Please play No More Heroes. If you have not played No More Heroes, do yourself a favor and play No More Heroes so you can experience No More Heroes, because No More Heroes deserves to be experienced by you, and you deserve to experience it. It is a game of all time. Speaking of artsy games, in a new video on Grasshopper's channel today, Suda mentioned they'll have another game out in 2026. Fuck yeah, I am here for that. I think that Hotel Barcelona kind of missed the boat for me, but this is my jam, dude. This is so fucking cool. I can't teleport from subspace. Okay, that makes sense. Meaning is what you make of it. Very true. Like, I was talking a little bit earlier about how art is a form of communication that is separate from like actually talking to a person. I believe in Death of the Author. I believe that the experience you get from playing something, from watching something, from reading something, from engaging with media is one that is in many ways individual, but it is still conversational. You are in conversation with something that is out there and for you to process and work through. I like weird stuff like this that has a lot of room to interpret and experience the themes. I really like a lot of things about this, frankly, but it's up there. Art is an explosion for the senses. Hell yeah, it is. I like when it is often nonsensical as well. Big fan of absurdity. Big fan of Flab here. His name is Flab. Can I fight this guy like this? Here we go. So the fists are fucking awesome for this dude, because he just can't keep up with this. Nice. All right. That felt a little bit like Let It Die for a second, in a good way. That felt like the good part of Let It Die. There was a good part of Let It Die, I swear, and it was Uncle Death, but it was also making things explode in a gourd. Yeah, like interpretation is a cool thing. Hey Tokai, what is Death of the Author? I'm so glad you asked. So Death of the Author is a principle wherein to analyze works of media, you do so outside any context lent by the person that created them. So for example, there is a school of analysis where you can look at a work, like look at a book and say, okay, so at this time in the author's life, they were in this place going through this experience. For like a painting, you can look at a whole era of paintings and say, okay, so this was the blue period. This was a sad period for our artists, right? The Death of the Author is a form of analysis that is the opposite, where you completely ignore anything you know about the artist, about the author, about the creator, and instead take the work based exclusively on things found within the body of the work. And I think this is an important form of analysis. It should not be done exclusively, but it should be engaged with wholeheartedly, because if you base everything you take away from a work on the person who made it, you, for one, miss out on certain kinds of media that are made by people who suck that still produce things that have meaning, and for another, you can bias yourself against themes that are possible to discover within it, because ultimately, since art is a communication between you and the piece, between you and the media, you want to take away your own meanings from things. You want to make your own conclusions be drawn. So Death of the Author supports this. Yeah, judging the work on its own merit. Exactly, exactly. Like Lovecraft, you can filter a lot of his work through like where he was at in his journey of no longer being scared of Italian people. Like, cause he went on a whole adventure. He had to figure out a lot of stuff. For a while, his like special hyperfixation was like race science, and you can apply that to his work very well. I would say it is more fun to not, in some cases, do that, because boy, does it ruin the fishmen. And again, you can like hold these things hand in hand, and you can like look at them differently, but it's important to allow yourself to enjoy things in their own merit sometimes. Hey chat, can you tell Vera has thought about this before? Me neither! Spoilers, I like media, I like cool artsy things. This looks like a violence pit where people die. My video game senses are tingling that this is a violence pit where people die. I can tell because of the barrel. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Hey, you're a gecko-looking thing. Cool. You're so welcome, Tokai, of course. I think it is a useful frame to view things through sometimes. So, no absolutes, but it is worth not always, like, considering things only in how they relate to who made them, right? People misuse it. I mean, the author is dead, so it's okay. No. So, I am of the opinion that really shitty people can make things that are worthy as media. Like Kevin Spacey, maybe not a great dude, for various reasons we won't get into, but House of Cards, pretty amazing show. Should you feel bad for watching it? I say no. Should you be aware? Maybe. I don't know. I think that, like, art does exist in its own. It can be harder, however, to enjoy certain kinds of production knowing things about the author. It's not always possible to divorce them entirely. Like, example, I was really into All Gas, No Breaks, into Channel 5 News with Andrew Callahan. And when the scandal came about him, despite his, like, efforts to, like, kind of better himself, whatever he did, I have not really been able to enjoy that anymore because I think of him differently, and so much of that production is based on his likability, his rapport with people he interviews, so I have been unable to re-engage with something I really used to like for this reason. I can't separate it, I can't have the death of the author, so it depends. Someone completely unhinged is something worth saying. Yep, very often the case. There are some weird fucking people who make some really cool stuff. I'm sure you can think of examples, right? We don't need to go down the list, but there are absolutely cases where people who are really fucking odd, make really amazing, unique things. I am a fan of weird art. Weird art made by weird people. Things by and for weirdos. What kind of weirdo can differ? However, a lot of those things can be pretty singular, pretty impressive, pretty standout in the grand scheme of things. I think about this. Yo, Fumark, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Oh my goodness, I am honored. Thank you. An author is someone that does what they want to do because no one else can or wants to, and in spite of the fact people down an artist until said critics inevitably start copying them. There is something to be said for that. I think that a lot of the best art comes from a place that can be only created by one person. I was sort of alluding to this at the start of the stream, talking about art made for, like, mass audiences versus art made for the artist. Both can have merit, like, especially in, like, larger productions like film, like games, where there's so many people working on it, so many pieces that go into it, but I prefer things that are clearly made with a uncompromising and often strange vision of what could be. This is about our villain by the Christian Phantasm, found in 1864. Kimberly Goldfish peered through the sights of a rifle and pulled the trigger with the relaxed fingers. He hit him in the eyebrows, but the guy got up and stared at him from a kilometer away. And then he just started to show up everywhere, and he reappears if he is killed. Got it. Very cool. I was the only one who replied with the purple heart. Now everyone does it. Ah, trendsetter, a trendsetter. I don't know. It's kind of nice to start a trend. It's kind of nice to be the one who starts a thing, but then everyone's doing your thing, dude. I'm of two minds about it, because it's kind of nice to, like, because imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, right? But you also don't want things like have them be your thing, right? Have them be your thing. That said, if you're doing cool stuff, sometimes it's inevitable, right? Something feels really wrong. Interesting. We've got a Quista gate. I guess I take this to get out. Interesting. A thing, not a part of Death of the Author, but yeah, it is easier sometimes to get through Death of the Author when the author is dead, which is probably where the term comes from. It doesn't literally mean this, right? Reading a book 100 times, its meaning will become clear. I see this guy has never read House of Leaves. If you lose your way in the mountains, you must not go down the stream. You must not sleep before me. You must also not awaken after me. None of it means anything. This is so fucking awesome. game fun and interesting? Why, yes it is! Why, yes it is! I think a game that makes us talk about this kind of stuff is very cool indeed, and it is also fun to play. It feels good to do the head explodey things. I assume I'm gonna get these other items here. Also, what I'm gonna do really quick is take a quick sec to run ads and things, because it is the top of the hour and Twitch makes me. So I'll be back in a quick little bit, BRB in just a sec. Yeah. Hi, hello. Hi. Hey. Greetings. Hi, hi, hi. What about morally just murder the author? That's what's happening to me at Offkai if I go. You're gonna get me. You're gonna finally get me. The best comparison for Death the Author is Lovecraft versus Rowling. Oh yeah, like how... Yeah, because you can't boycott somebody who's dead, right? I think that's a different concern though, because like, the way people analyze the books themselves, like the Harry Potter books, is, I would say, not entirely colored by the whole situation with the black mold and the crazy Twitter freakouts. I think that for Rowling, it's more that she's kind of brought to bear like a lot of public sentiment against her, which is a separate matter from like how her work is interpreted necessarily. Although like characters like Kingsley Shacklebolt, etc., Cho Chang, the way that like there's like all sorts of British lack of interest in, let's call it sensitivity, that factors into that. Like I think on that kind of reread might be colored by knowledge about her as a person, but still holds up on its own in the book. So gonna get God, blood rush to my head, what? Death grips, anyone? High fives? Also, yes, the music is fire, the music is hot gas. Also hot gas that my grandpa in the back here is getting dizzy, kind of sleepy as we hang out and walk around. I mean, those names, like, this is the lore. We have to confront the situation, alright? This is the nature of the beast, as it were. When, like, an author is such a hot-button topic, too, I do think it colors how people analyze their work. All will be well. I model my mental health in Lantern Saint Walker. Hell yeah. All will be well is a hell of a mantra. I like this. Yump, not quite. I'm sure I can, though. The new DLC for Age of Mythology Retold. Oh, nice. Alright. I am not too Age of pilled. I like what I know, but I am not hip to this stuff. I'm like a newish Total War player even. I started playing Total War for Warhammer. I'll play 40k though. I'll be there for that. I'll be there for that 100%. Let's see. I don't think I can get that, and I feel stupid for trying. I'm gonna move on. So that's what church you go to. I take that as a compliment. They think you're gonna be well. I'll be well and all that. Okay. Mental healthliness is next to godliness, as they say. They're always saying this, like one of those pithy phrases, right? A tomato. Nice, I can cook curry again. I do have curry still also, which I might wind up using at some point soonish. By the way, sidebar, speaking of like religious notes, big fan of all of the Eastern esotericism that's being woven into this game. I'm pretty sure this key here has to do something with the alignment of chakras in the body. It is, I assume the Quista Gate is a reference to something complicated. Stretch can do. 1 second here. Yeah. Raw. Doing actual stretches here. This is yoga, speaking of Eastern esotericism. Raw. I think that's the dancer pose. I used to know. That's my go-to stretch when I'm trying to limber up. All right. Let's go. Ah, this is true. Yeah, like, I think that kind of take stylish is, it's born from what I would assume to be good intentions, but I think people limit themselves in unhealthy ways if they refuse to engage with things made by people who might not be very great. It's tough, because, like, I can appreciate wanting to boycott, right? But, to dismiss someone's artistic worth because you don't agree with them, even if they are despicable, is to me questionable as, let's call it, an academic practice. And a higher-minded way of engaging with media. I think it is, even in the case of the worst person, important to look at their work on its own merit, you know? That's my sensibility, at least. Consume smut made by a madman? Hell yeah. One must drink and stretch, be as dead as the author. This is true. This is true. Oh. Hello. That's cool. That's really cool. So I'm here now again. Maybe a blue lantern when you work at GameStop. One of his friends wants to step with our alignment. Oh, that's so cool. Heck yeah. I don't know if I have an alignment. Do I have an alignment? Is there like a lantern alignment quiz I can take? I guess I'm a green right now. Haha. Yep. I think critiquing art and calling a shitty person can be separate. Like, it's important to do both. It's nice to note when someone's biases or their unpleasantries as a person creeps into their work, but it's also important to look at what that does in the work itself, right? You have to hold both, which is kind of hard, but I think worth doing. Like, if someone is like a misogynist and it plays into how they characterize women, you should acknowledge that while also looking at like how that functions in the story as separate from it. Like, you can do both. You can do both. I think it's useful too. Yeah, denial of a work based on your perception of others is a real way to enable anti-intellectualism, because you can suddenly dismiss everything someone's writing about, right? This is I believe, common thing with certain forms of censorship, right? So all of this matters. It all plays into itself. I think about this stuff a lot. Like being a support, well, I respect that. I am admittedly a hyper DPS player. In my heart of hearts. Where the fuck do I go now? Is a question. Do I like leave here? The lady was pointing up this way. Was she here before? She's gone now. I feel crazy right now. She's down here. Who are you? This is Juliet. This is also Juliet. Got it. Okay. I understand now. You innocent young man. Bad habits, shackles, constraints, and karma, though bound by restraints, remain true to thyself. Let's go. Hey everybody! Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid clock. Welcome. Hi, hello. I'm Vera. Vera's Sevilla. Like, Vera's Civilitude. Hello, Joel enjoyers. Hello. Can I have Joel right now? Hang on. I should have Joel. It's travesty I don't. Hi, everybody. If you don't know me, hello. I am a fictional creature. Highly realistic, but don't be fooled. I am a fictional creature who makes fictional things. We talk about art here. And artsy games like Suda51's new game, Romeo is a Dead Man. We've been talking a little bit about like Death of the Author and so on. As is entailed by cool things like this. Very sick game, by the way. If you don't know Clonk, you absolutely should. Big shout outs. Awesome individual. Does super cool things here on twitch.tv. Has one of the sickest stream setups I've ever seen. Giga-brained individual. Super cool. Super nice dude. Please investigate. How is the Suda? The Suda is insane. No More Heroes is one of my favorite things ever. I passionately love it, and this has been a really cool time so far and some cool conversations. A little bit about myself. As a fictional thing, I make a lot of fictional things. I'm one of the writers for the Warhammer Fantasy RPGs. I am about to fight a boss, I think. I am one of the voice actors in the cool cartoon Love Web. Oh my god. This is sick. This game is like 13 art styles, by the way. I am on the podcast Lorebeards with some of the other authors from the Warhammer games. I am also, oh boy, getting my ass kicked by this guy a little bit. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Oh my gosh. I have to fist fight him.
I understand.
I see. That's so cool.
Breathing of a human.
Don't mind this insanely sick Garo-esque sequence. What else, dude? I do stuff. I work in the game Open Fortress as well. I'm one of the game designers and writers there. We make cool things. I make stuff. I do stuff. We talk about art here. Get a little cultured. Thank you so much again for the raid. We're playing really cool shit right now. This, of course, is a very funky game made by a really cool guy. Must have Joel. I must have Joel. Can we add Joel now? I've been a busy being recently. I must add Joel. We must have this creature. Joel is among the best 7 TV emotes.
I'm known as Dead Man.
Come on. Can I die here? Like, this reminds me of some of the sections in Evil Within 2, honestly. Oh my god. He's horrifying. Look at him.
What's up with this dude?
I will add Joel post-haste. He must be here.
Anyway, whatever. Got a question for you.
I have
man.
Chikawa emotes, but those aren't
You know
quite
a girl
there.
named Juliet?
It's not the same,
Long black
dude.
hair?
I've enjoyed my
He's going for the camera, too. Look at that. Is this a boss? Am I fighting?
See, now this is why greasy ass old men creep people out.
The amount of author journals. Yeah, like, the authors sometimes contextualize themselves after death also. We saw this with the Osamu Tezuka. Also, thank you so much, Waffle3X, thank you, Bobo808, thank you, Freefall, thank you, Gambling, thank you, Aquanol for the follows. Appreciate it very much. Let's add Joel right now. Hang on. We're adding Joel literally right now. Search Joel. And here he is. Add to. Here we go. I'm doing it. Confirm. How do I confirm? Here we go. Have we done it? All is right in the world. We got there. My writing's been described to me as what you wrote gets an entire classroom to argue about its meaning has to be important to somebody. Yeah, like I think that writing that provokes that kind of reaction is a lot of value. I think it's important to write things that intrigue and arouse the mind. We were talking earlier about the difference between art written for consumption versus something that's written for you, the artist, for you, the author. To me, the big difference is that art written for a mass audience is meant to be more easily identified with. It is written so that someone can see themselves in it, part of them they know. Art written for the author is written to reflect the spirit of the person creating it. I think pain for the artist, for example, whoever the creator is. And it has the potential to show someone a new side of themselves. One reflects what is known, the other invites investigation into the unknown. And that is a pretty big difference. Also, the OST of this game is fucking sick, as is the game itself. Again, strong rec for this, came out today, it's super cool. I guess I can juice up pre-boss here. Hey, I like trash isekai also. I practice what I preach here. I check out all kinds of garbage. Alright, let me boost up a little bit here. Ah, there's Chikawa, blessed creature. As a professional writer, one of my guilty pleasures is really bad isekai with really long titles. I fucking love like lit RPG, tabletop mechanic stuff also. It's the worst. It's great. There is a case for like deliberately reading bad stuff, but I like my trope slop. I enjoy this. It's strong. How can I be strong? The unlocker, the enhancer? And here we go. Oh! Interesting. So I can just like literally... Let's up the base attack on this, because this is a pretty fast little thing, and I think that if we bump the base attack power, it gets really zippy, right? What is break ability? Stagger level? Interesting. What is blood amount? I guess this is for the, like, super move thing? Yeah, I'll take the fist good. This is my single target weapon, I think, which is nice. And I want, like, probably the heavy swing thing, the big, like, great sword for that. Varieties essentially can't enjoy terrible isekai, though what's the point of living? True! It is the spice of life, or so they say. Status, alright. Continue? I can either... This is the upgrade system, by the way, in this game, is this crazy little mini game where you pilot this creature who's like part of the nano machine in your cyborg dude's body through this Pac-Man zone. Rewind? Wait. No way! I can start over! If I don't like the path I took, I can literally go all the way back. That's so cute! Okay, I understand now. Hey, Seagull. Hi, hello. You all this fine day. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy present time. Present day. Ah, yeah, I voice actor the cartoon Love Web. We actually had a plushie petition just get filled for the character I play, so if you want a Cybermare plushie, you have a week to get one. It's a cute little web cartoon. I hope they do like more VA stuff this year, though. It's a lot of fun. I guess I want like one of these carry limit up things no matter what. How about like this? Carry one up, health up, melee up, and down through here. Get a health up, and then that, and then that, and then this. And now I'm strong. Let's go. We're getting out of here. We good? Can I, like, leave cannonball? Pressing a lot of buttons here. Alright, cool. Nice. What good is a phone you can't use to call anyone else? Listen. Calling people, like calling them, is the worst part of the phone. The best part of the phone is, watching Twitch, I guess. The phone is good for many things, like Wikipedia. Have you seen the doom scrolling Wikipedia app? It's pretty cool, actually. You have the option to doom scroll the entirety of Wikipedia with this. Hey, you, howdy, beautiful. Twitch app's so bad. It's not the best, but I'm glad it exists. I can see what my friends are up to. Let's see. He literally used it to watch anime on pirate media sites, as would we all, I think. I sense danger. Uh-oh. Ah! The ultra head pat, thank you, I'm honored.
Stay alert, Romeo. I sense it.
Oh yeah, so comics happen sometimes. We have this also. Oh my god.
Grandpa? This dude is fucked up.
Fucked up indeed.
I kind of love this game. I didn't think he would be a giant spine-covered monstrosity. I was thinking more like a Evil Dead kind of thing, but huh. But the best part of the phone was the ability to access vast quantities of accumulated human knowledge and ignoring that to watch memes in his dreams. Damn right! Are we fighting just his severed head? No way. Oh my god.
Romeo! I mean,
okay, this is kind of awesome. Wait. Are you kidding?
This strange, grating sensation. Something feels off.
I like this design. That's so cool. He looks a little bit like a Cenobite. Oh, I saw. That's cool. There's like one of the blue flowers, the weak points inside of his noggin too.
A lot about
This is cool. Way too much isekai slop. I've read a lot. I've read a few good isekai also. Like, I talk about my hot takes in isekai a lot because I've read enough of it to have a few. Got ahead of himself. Hey, +2. I also think I love it. I love a good disgusting monster design. Fucking rules. Enhanced Phantasm. So, can I like shoot these out of the way? I have to, as a matter of fact. Nice, okay. All head, no shoulders, something like that. Can I punch him? I can punch him alive. This is kind of neat. The difficulty is nothing crazy for. Hey, Penguin Airlines, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. It means the world. Nice. I like just wail on him now, right? Yeah, and then throw out one of these. Yeah. Why is Gundam Man fighting MODOK? Because Suda is fucking awesome, is why. Ask another of these then. Good deal, and it staggers the shit out of him. Okay, okay. I feel like they're using some tech from Let It Die here. Hit my finger on it though. Oh shit, okay. Am I gonna die here? Yep, fuck! Oh, you gotta get up top. Yeah, this is Suda 51. This is like the game. Suda is perhaps my favorite developer. Look at this, the dev screen is a melting wax model of the protagonist. It's so cool! Uh-oh. Yeah, Enhanced Phantasm is what this guy is called. His name is a boss. It's pretty cool, it's pretty cool. That's my second death. I'm learning the ropes still. Yeah, the spicy floor was a little too much. But now we know. Alright, bring it on! I'm a fan of this dude. He's so cool. Oh my god, he said the thing! He said the thing! He said the thing! Oh my god, he said the thing my Oshi Travis touchdown says! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god. He said the thing! Oh, and he literally is ahead, isn't he? I'm so happy right now. Sometimes the world works out. Things are okay. Things are gonna be okay. Yeah, me too, Jerry. It's so good. I wasn't like quite there for Hotel Barcelona. This I love though. Hey Jerry, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Let's go, let's go. Ooh, that hurts a lot. These? Yeah, wallop him. I guess like the blood value from this, you get like a lot of sustain on boss if you can not get caught inside his bulk. Yeah, we need more things like this. I encourage all game devs to look at this and see the methodology here, which is put everything you think is fucking awesome into the game and just don't worry about it, just do it. And the result is pretty cool, I would say. Pretty freaking neato. Yeah, Barcelona didn't quite get me. I don't know, it wasn't my speed. I'm sure that like people who really like beat 'em ups might have been super stoked about it, but it didn't quite deliver for me. I don't know. I wanted to love it, I really did. I like the style of it a lot, but I don't know. As much as I want to love stuff like, oh, he's up there instead, okay. As much as I want to love stuff like Splatterhouse, it's not that into it as a game, you know? It's probably some kind of moral failing on my part. That makes sense, that makes sense. I do have a lot of those. And Well, that's still spicy. Got it. It's bad up there. It's bad everywhere. Interesting. Oh, that's bad too. Got it. He has big thumpy attacks. Yeah, Splatterhouse is cool. I mean, like the OG Splatterhouse, but like the old school beat 'em up style thing. I'm not crazy about horizontal scrolling games. I want like this style of 3D action. Oh god. Up here. Up and down escalator, no big deal. Here? Aren't you beautiful? Look at that guy. Big fan of this dude's design. It's so gross. Cool beans. Down. Yes, I can. I do want to punch him a lot. I like the new Splatterhouse more than the first one. I wasn't crazy about it. I love the idea. I want more things that like put you in the shoes of a slasher villain, but as the protagonist of the story. It speaks to my ideals, my vision. Yeah, Gotcha Force I fucking love. Gotcha Force is a childhood favorite of mine. I will play it at some point. I also like describing this kind of game as a smoothie. Ooh, ow. Oh shit. Interesting. Oh my. Okay. He's doing stuff now, look at him. You read hack and slash? No, it sounds like it's my speed though. Is this my day job? My day job is a high school teacher? Not usually, not usually. Ooh gosh, oh gosh, okay. Oh! Oh, I see now. I just threw that. No, my day job, sadly, is not like a Voorhees-esque thing where I'm doing like masked villainy. Not yet, anyway. Not in this economy. Maybe someday. Whoa! Look, it was a new mechanic. I'm learning stuff. I was talking all sorts of shit. He's like, oh, the game's easier. Romeo, if you seem to keep getting your ass kicked, it's best to return to the ship and reconsider your equipment. Nah, I got this. I got this. The one thing I could use is a secondary... Does that pay well? Hell no. I do a couple of things though. Like, I'm a professional writer. I do like contract writing. I do the VA stuff. I do podcasting. Like, I have a lot of income sources, right? And the screen has 10 different languages. It has Korean, Chinese, Japanese, Italian, French, Spanish, English, and a few others, I think.
Something.
The villainy. I'd be such a good, like, Saturday morning cartoon villain. Oh my god, he says fuck it, I love him! The game is easy, watch and behold, because I have a secret technique I get to unveil. First, I shoot his flowers off, right? We start there. Then, I use my hidden technique. I have a cool jutsu. An idea, if you will. A nascent plan. The beginnings of a cool idea. Done that. And with this. Very nice. See, evil. Wicked and nasty evil. Not about catch later, Frank. Keep it real. See ya. Have an awesome rest of your week. I'll be back Thursday. Oh, this is the worst. This attack sucks. That's like a huge HP attack, so I'm not seeing it too well still. I think he had another weak point like inside of his skull that I can't see though. Once I've popped his weak points though, I can start phase 2 of my master plan, which is a pretty good plan I think. Check this out. So, Oh, I can't change it out mid-fight. Got it. Okay, never mind. That makes sense and is probably balanced that I can't do that. Boy, it would have been nice, though. My vision was to equip the thing that does bonus melee damage after I pop these things. If I die again, will just start with that, though, because I think it seems pretty good for this, because this guy is very easy to punch. Oh, God. Ouch. That's the meanest thing he does. Potential? I hope so, I hope so. All girls want to hear is they have potential as like an evil villain. Okay. Have to heal here. Yeah, that's fine. The problem is not being able to like punch him because of shit on the ground. I need him to like use his top limiting attack somehow. Because once he pops his big AoE thing up here, the bottom becomes safe for a while longer. This is a cool design. Big fan of this dude. Ooh, I gotta jump that, I gotta jump that. A lot of VA things can. Like, in my case, I have to, like, lower my voice for the role that I do most often now, and that does hurt my throat. It does. It's not brutal, but it's, like, it's awkward. Oh, gosh. Really? Right away, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm good, I'm good. I know, barely. That's super mean. I guess I get to dodge the entirety of this, though, right? That's my consolation prize. Ooh, not that, though. I see. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's like a cute little freak out from your grandpa. All right. Too fast. If I had like a way to cover more ground, I need to like stay near the escalator. There are a lot of things that can make your throat sore, though. Like, can I put on my badge here? Is it even worth it? What I should do is upgrade my gun. And just hedge my bets a little. Enhance. Be stealthier? That'll help. I'll sneak up on him crazy style. Here we go. This is the move. I feel like if I could like sneak around the boss, that'd help in a different way, but we'll see. I'm your evilest laugh. I can try. I can do the Ojo laugh, kind of, but that's a different kind of project, right? Hey, Trilobite, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. Support means the world. Applies once per rule. Yeah, there's like some stuff. Like screaming is really hard. I am fortunate to not have any rolls where I have to like yell right now because a real guttural scream is pretty rough. It's hard on you. You have to learn like metal singing techniques, like for the growls and stuff. Not that. An evil snicker. There's a lot of flavors of evil. I see the value now in leveling up your blood gauge stuff though. Just for the sustain. God, it was rough. I believe that. Anything with like a lot of gravel is tough. There's like apparently techniques for this that I don't know too well, but you can do like a lot of, ooh boy, stuff to protect your voice a little bit. I am but a novice. I'm still learning this stuff. I only started VA like last year, 2 years ago. Yeah, like false chords you're gonna. I don't understand all of that at all. I'm curious about it, but I have not learned yet. I haven't had to. Probably should. I want to take some time with this summer to get better at VA things, though, in general. Didn't know the tell for that, too. Been caught by that a lot of times. Hey, Windbreaker. Hi, hello. Renal Gamer. Hello. So he's gonna pop soon for his big sad thing. Nice! No damage for once. Cool. And now, while I'm up here, I can hit the funny things on the side of his head, right? Right. Hot swap. Not quite. Kinda though. We're getting there, we're getting there. I want to heal off of my punchies more. Here we go. Bill Skarsgård with an opera singer. Bill Skarsgård's amazing. Big fan, big fan. I fully believe that the exercise getting that low is tough though. Lowering your range is really hard. It is far easier. So I've done a little bit of singing. It is easier to raise your range than to lower it. It is hard to get like below your natural tempo, natural octave rather. Please. Ugh. That double roll thing is saving my life. Hey. Get all the way over here. Thankfully, these are like super locked in. Vera, hello, hello. You're doing well, gamer. Gonna swing. Yeah. Close enough, close enough. I think we're getting there. So this is gonna do the big funny thing, but because it starts where I was, I get to skip it down here. Unless that happens. Fuck, I didn't even see it. Arg. Yeah, like whispering gonna drop it a little bit. Like the amount of air that goes through your throat affects this as well. I think we're getting there. I feel pretty good. Like Ted Pulley from Sonic. Oh yeah. I think the current Sonic VA is really good, but he's been held back a little bit by needing to change his style a little bit for the sake of what they wanted in the performance.
I sense a disturbance.
Is the base no weak point? I don't think so. The weak points are like blue things, from what I can tell. I'll try that. I'll try it. Like one more heal would help. Oh, it's so good! Danger. I've not heard Danger. I'm curious though. Speaking of Sonic music, I saw a Crush 40 at MagFest that was really tight. Among my favorite concert experiences. Uh-oh. I need to like really not get hit by those. Because there's no like invuln state, right? The trio will just kill me at mid-health, so. There's like a tell for I'm not seeing it. Let me just like stand further out. Yeah, MagFest rules! I've been doing the con circuit this year. It's been cool. Oh boy. So I can heal after this. I realize now this like bloody summer attack is really important. Now I wish I'd upgraded it a little bit. Now I know. Again. The dashboard is like an aggro tool too. This is fun. This is fun. Believe it or not, the originator of the sickest game ever, No More Heroes, has made a cool action game with Sonic Mania. There is going to be a Sonic 4, I heard. We are getting more Sonic. More Sonic Hedgehog. I'm not sure what it's about, though. I just know it's for sure happening. Take that! Let's go. I think I'm like close enough. Oh shit. What is the tell for that? No game. Alas, alas. Come on. Ah, thank God. Kinda clean, kinda clean. Hey, actually, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support very much. It's 4 plus another half of 4. Oh my gosh. That is half a year of Vera Small, dude. Thank you. I'm quite honored. Appreciate the support. All subscribers do cool stuff here in the channel. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, that hurts. I wonder if I just healed. What if I just healed? I feel like I should stay up here until he makes me go down. Because then I get more space down below, which is kind of sick. I thought, oh, here, there he is, okay. I thought he had like another weak spot inside of his head, but I can't find it either. No, on his back, I'm saving this one though. There's one like inside of his skull, I think, it's like hidden away. ROMEO is going freaking awesome. I am a big fan of everything happening here. It is extraordinarily cool. Here we go. This is the scary one. Then here's the big one. There it is. Nice. Okay. Now I do this. And now I hit him a lot. We're getting there, we're getting there. This is quickly like one of my favorite games of the year. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think I'm okay here. That is among the trickier parts of the fight, is like dealing with that attack in particular, and then drop down. Nice! Alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, no, this is possibly good. It's so cool. I want to try the hardest difficulty though. This guy feels pretty good though. I guess I dodge all this stuff before I go back in. Nice, nice. Alright. That. Oh my god, the sound effect's like the Dragon Ball noise too. That's so cool. Close-ish to that. What's he doing? More of this. Got it. If I make it through this, I think I'm possibly good. Fuck, okay. Not perfect, but not disastrous-ish. Come on, we're so close. Just bully. Bully, bully, bully. Wow, let's go! Easy-ish, kind of. Got there! He's cool, that's neat!
Hey, old man. Looks like we've got a winner.
Not just yet.
Is he gonna crawl out of his own head?
You're looking pretty badass crawling towards me like that.
Is it art or cool? It's both. It's cool art.
Sure do love me a
Oh
fight
my
so bad.
god, he crawls out of his own head like a
Finish him off
baby!
now.
Rehydrate, thank you, I will.
We need to cut this space-time infection off at the root. Finish him off for the world. No! Space-time itself will be further thrown into
Big fan of this being like generally insane, but also really stylish.
Screwing with space-time? This is some bullshit.
Yeah. The entire world is controlled by a select few. If that select few are evil and plotting to take over the world, then the hammer
Oh
of
my
justice
god, so
will
he's saying there should always be an Illuminati.
No. Dead man.
Oh
Will
man.
he be the one to feel the wrath of your hammer
He
of
seems like a
justice?
bad dude.
It's not up to me to decide whether or not this is justice. There's one thing I'm sure of. It's that this guy is evil.
Yeah, let's go!
I know just how evil you are. Just how much you've bounced around through time. Committing evil acts and generally being bad.
Generally being bad.
I don't care.
I like ROMEO. I'm won over. He is very cool, as they say.
Tasty bloodlust you got there, but it's not yet enough to kill me.
Romeo, no. Dead man. Don't waste too much time talking with this guy. You're gonna screw up the tempo.
Hey, Madison, yeah, cool things are happening in PA.
Grandfather.
This is, of course, a Pennsylvania core game.
Ridiculous.
I can see right through your wickedness. You get to this age, you see things you don't even want to see.
Man, that's gnarly. The broken jaw, like, separate from this, the head is so cool. Throw it in the ring, Romeo. Yeah, throw it in the ring. Pop his head, pop his head. Do cool shit, come on. What's the fatality?
The side has been burning in my very eyes. It was the summer of 1862.
Oh, you can let this guy talk.
The Northern Army had invaded my town.
Oh my God, he's talking about how he fought for the South in the Civil War. And you, as the protagonist, have the luxury of deciding when you want this guy to stop talking about all of his victories in the Confederate Army. We're done with this guy. No more talking. No. Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah! Yeah! That's so cool! Let's go! Oh my God! It just keeps coming! It's a fucking fountain! Oh my God! Oh man! Hi P! Hello P! Hi P! Hello P! Shoutouts to IP. Oh, that was cool. Was he a bag full of blood? I think we exploded his brain across multiple timelines. And the pin you get for killing Mr. Confederate Army is a badge that gives you one extra bastard, as it should be. Because you're popping like multiple versions of him at the same time. Shoutouts to IP, Blessed Creature, Cultured Being IP. This game fucking rules. Oh, that's cool. That's so good, dude. You get to decide like how much of his horrible prattle you let him go on with too. There's our spaceship, because not only are you a space time-traveling FBI agent, you also have a sick-ass UFO that beams you up, because this is the badass shit. Look at that, look at that, look at that! Oh, that's so good. Oh. There's TikTok boy. Don't be confused, not like the funny little scrolling vertical app, but a good creature, he's wholesome. Hello, TikTok boy. How's it hanging? I wanna talk. Romeo, what a rascal. Awesome. A rascal, they say. Oh. I need more space degree for this definitely not gambling type thing. Oh, that's so good. Video games, kind of cool. Here's the cat. Looking for a bit. It looks like Dead Rising. It is not Dead Rising. No. Look, it's red-brown. It's the cat with a pompadour kind of thing.
Will come.
Miss Red Brown? The ship, last night, right? It's capable of all kinds of stuff. What's this? Of course it's capable of supporting about 10 people for years. My own room. There's no liquor rooms. They're just the rooms in a different zone. You can't go in. And the ship can't go in singularities. Okay, so you're going through Dragon Gates, and we send you through your bike! Oh my god. The bike's important. Of course it is. It's so cool. Yeah, this is I would call a polished game. It is very much like The Vision, and I'm a big fan of The Vision. It's so cool. What do? You need to examine me. You love it, don't you? What? I'm gonna blow your mind? What is happening?
Let's see.
No way! She's literally from an Otome game! No! How are you feeling? I'm excited. I'm so stoked. Oh my god. My normal temperature is higher than this, but I think it's like 98.5. I haven't checked. Which Otome game? A Doki Doki Worst Pink? I don't know. This is a proper, this is some kind of sim. You might be experiencing the early stages of love. My most common dream. Probably chasing or being chased. I've had a few like that. Then anxiety is catching up to you. Can't keep running away. I won't, damn it. When you was me, I knew it. I knew it'd be her. I see. Whatever. Go make your report. Oh my god. Let me me check on the bastards. How are these growing? It's here. The bastard. You just pull these fuckers out of the ground. Look at this. Incredible. Thank you, Green Tornado. It was tight-lipped and named Charles. Why not all three at once? Oh, you're dreaming big. I like that. And explain fusion. I don't want to fuse these, though. By the way, pseudo literally comes in to explain the mechanics. Click on the primary bastard. All right. And this, like, is literally Persona Fusion. A Screamadelica bastard. Dyes their hair. Naomi, a support one. It's a knockback and stun. Okay. Creeping Venom fires poison shots at surrounding enemies, causing damage on impact. Sure. Well, oh shucks. I gotta say, the special attack having... No way. Oh my god. This is true love they're making. I fucking love this game. Yay! It's the seed!
Yay!
Anyway. This is pretty cool. The, Dragon Ball sound effect when you use your special move is very much making me excited to watch more Dragon Ball. We've been watching a Dragon Ball classic in the Discord, by the way. Hello, Paul. Hello, Paul, the Healing Spire. If you're interested, by the way, in, like, watching cool things, like anime stuff, hanging out, talking about artsy what's, it's getting pings about Go Live stuff, you want to see, like, upcoming stuff, got some new outfits, stuff in depth soon. Here is a link to the Discord. We watch stuff in there, hang out, and do things. I'll post this as well. Stuff happens. It's a cool zone. It's a cool zone. I have more bastard slots. I guess I should equip some of these. Guess I've equipped all of them. Sure. Alright, boss man, what's going on, Kimberly? Here's the T deck, I guess? That dude Phantasm, how bad was he anyway? He was like a shopping mall of evil. Nice one, man! Fuck off! What does it mean? He was a very bad man. It'd take too much to explain. Let's see. Who's your favorite animal? Squirrels. What if there was someone who eradicated every squirrel from the face of the earth? That'd be super duper evil. That's how evil this guy is. Wait, that's who I was up against. What the fuck are they talking about? And how is he here? Wait, how is he here? I thought he was like dead and on my back. Wait, why is Dr. Benjamin alive? Oh yeah, Grandpa, so you came back to life? You guys really sweat the small stuff, huh? I was called here by the version of me that's on Romeo's back. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. In other words, I'm here from another dimension by my own request. Is that so hard to understand? Of course, that's too goddamn hard to understand. Oh my god.
Some beers in. Excuse me.
Other than coffee and or hot cocoa. Oh man. I also prefer cocoa. I've been meaning to like make hot cocoa recently. It's been a little while since I've had any. Hey, it's the Blue. Yeah, this is fucking awesome. I am a big fan. I like Suda 51 stuff in general. This is like hitting the spot, dude. I cannot say enough good things about this. It's so cool. Oh man, hope you're having a good one. Hi. Fuck off. They're showing me the fucking credits. Oh my god. Hey, it's the ending! Are you fucking serious? By the way, the flashing FBI on the side of the spaceship is among the dumbest things. This is so good. Nier Automata wishes it could be this. 28 weeks ago, that's what, how many months? 7 months? The credits are already over, sorry. No battles. And yeah, I'm gonna love No More Heroes 3. I'm super stoked for it. I will be doing probably a whole saga of No More Heroes core things in the nearish future. I might over this summer, we'll find out.
I'll order when she gets here.
I have been trying to make No More Heroes 1 run on my computer. It's the one obstacle.
I hope she gets here soon.
I would bet, Grima, that it's literally a reference to the 28 series, because that seems right somehow, right? This is a zombie game, sort of, kind of.
Come on in.
Oh my god, it's Juliet!
This way.
Thanks. Sorry.
Look at this love story.
No, not at all.
I have not seen the Bone Temple yet, but I really want to.
How are you feeling?
Much better.
Look at these lovebirds.
I didn't get the chance to thank you.
I hope her presence doesn't make it all of reality explode.
Thank me.
That'd be terrible.
Thank you. Really. It's probably thanks to you that I survived.
How's your memory?
Nothing yet. But I think I may
You
know.
know what?
I know my way around this town. So I think I may have been.
This plot is like insanely complicated, by the way.
Important is the present.
There's a lot of time travel and space-time distortion and various sorts of confusion and reduplication. It's cool though, it's cool stuff.
Kind.
Being kind isn't enough.
Can a sheriff be kind?
Have you played any of the games? Yeah, I love No More Heroes. I've played most of Killer 7. I want to play the Silver Case. I've played Killer is Dead. I have played, I played the demo for Hotel Barcelona and I didn't like it. Can't be helped.
Have you decided yet?
I like Suda. I like Suda a lot. I'm a fan.
I recommend the cream soda.
Barcelona was like super cool. I didn't love the play style. Like, I'm not that into like beat 'em up brawler things.
I'll take one of those.
No More Heroes is like possibly one of my favorite games. That and 2 are like up there for me. I have not played Travis Strikes Again or 3. I will be playing through the entire thing though. Hopefully, once I have it set up to run, I will do this.
Something's off.
Something's off. I love her hat, the little thing. Yeah, I know they were both involved. I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was a sweary and Suda game. Oh my god. Are you serious? Wait. Wait a minute. Hang on. This is... Speaking of homage, and like how homage can function in a work. This is just Nighthawks, right? Like, can't show this. I'm trying to show this right now. Hang on. I want to show this friggin' thing, because this is just a famous painting. It is that exactly, and it is assuredly that. Yeah, look. It's just this. One complaint. The door here should not be in frame, because kind of the purpose of Nighthawks as a painting is that these night owls, haha, referential also, are present in a space that there is no obvious way in or out of. I think it's like one of the distinguishing qualities of the painting, but it's pretty spot on, right? Anyway. Hey, Jub, shout out to Salty Jub. She's fucking awesome. Please investigate. Amazing artist, very cool creature, cultured being. We're currently playing a very cool video game. Thank you for this race again. I think I will too. I'm excited about it. I will enjoy this. The time will come. I am hyped for this. I am hyped for this. Oh, I want to play. I want to play all the... I want to play No More Heroes. This game is fucking awesome, but it also does make me crave more heroes. No more heroes. More, no more. Yeah, more, no more. Oh my god, it's just London Calling. They've had a few of these. They did a thing with the Star Wars Episode 4 poster as well. Interesting. Interesting. I think we're in a cool dream sequence here, but before we do that, give me a quick little bit, because it is the top of the hour, to run a quick little 3-minute thing. Give me a sec. BRB. And yes, truth, wrestling moves are pretty fucking awesome. One of the bits in this showed a brainbuster being performed on Juliet. We haven't gotten there yet in the main story. Hopefully soon. Anyway, give me a quick little bit. BRB, 1 second. BRB. Hi. Hello. Hey. Hi. Hi. Hello. Greetings. I agree that a game that lets you suplex and use wrestling moves is kind of there. Hi. I am craving the German suplex. Every fiber of my being is crying out for wrestling moves. I can feel that burning need welling up within me right now. I am screaming out for the DDT, the German suplex, the brain buster, Hurricane Rama. In my heart and soul, feel it coming on. I must play No More Heroes, and soon. The angle slam, yes! The tombstone pile driver! I will fix No More Heroes. I will do this. DDT is bad for you, and yet, even so, we have to persevere. The Frankensteiner, oh my god, I'm getting like actively hyped up. This is dangerous. If this game lets you power bomb zombies, it will be literally perfect. I worry it may not have these systems though, as important as they are. We'll find out. We'll find out. My god, all right, we're just in a nightmarish dream thing here. Maybe this dream will contain the suplex in some way. Man, I really want it. I really want it. I have played some Tekken recently. Tekken, of course, is a game that allows for lots of bad, nasty wrestling. I have some students who have been playing fighting games. I played a little bit. Not a ton, though. Kind of spooky. I'm a big fan of this going off-kilter like this. This slow twist. This is neat. We're getting artsy video games here, even Tekken 7. Yo, let's play Tekken. Holy shit. Oh, it's me. It's like ROMEO, non-dead man. I've been playing Tekken 8, but I would be super down to play, dude. I am a Tekken enjoyer. I am not like in my fighting game renaissance. They appeal to me in a similar way to like how MOBAs do, but you know, more individualized. Some wrestling games, fuck yeah. Oh, interesting. That sword looks kind of like the back of Romeo's head. Return-based combat. Ah, a Yomi hustle enjoyer. I've never played like a good wrestling game. This is insane, by the way. This isn't even comic style, it's manga style now. Gone from seinen to seinen, from like a more American comic vibe. I've heard good things about a few like the WrestleMania games. Never played one though.
Persons better than principles, and I like persons with no principles.
Maybe someday. I played one of those wrestling games, maybe that crazy guy who makes like the prison games and all the like Bible games, but that was it. That was it. So fucking cool. Tekken 8 could very well be playable. Damn. The hot cocoa? Yeah. Oh, this is Grandpa sleeping in the jacket. 8's interesting. It's kind of got some structural issues with the aggression, though. I still like it. This morning sucks, he says. Rude. Played Fire Pro Wrestling. Fire Pro Wrestling, I've heard, is fucking amazing. I want to try it. I know it's very goated. Just go back to bed. Amazing. What a video game. And it plays a whole jingle. Oh my god. This too is video games. I know there are a few big winners like SmackDown versus Raw, WrestleMania, etc. I'm not familiar with them. I'm not up on this. I recall one time a friend like made me in like some kind. There was like a server, like I'm with a few of the Open Fortress devs. Like I've got a group of buddies, and they made a whole wrestling tournament, one of these SmackDown versus Raw game, like Royal Rumbles, and I won like $50 off it. I want to talk. What are you doing? Or reading your recent report. You need to work on your analysis skills. You have good intuition, but gambling. This data could be. Should I be reading the porter? Mysterious. This is like very good gaming. Hey, Zborg. Hi. Hello. You're doing well, gamer. Hi. I do love that Suda goes, ah yes, let me sabotage my own game for the vibes, and adds minigame parts that clearly weren't needed, and that sucks. He played so many old dating games. He put a dating game in this that did nothing!
Okay.
It's so good. It's like Mulder. Oh my god, sounds like Mulder then! It's peak. It's fucking peak. It's so good. He's asking about insurance when he gets hired. It's the best. Oh my god. This is... The fact there's like Pac-Man in it for some goddamn reason, and that's how you upgrade. Like, I don't think it's sabotage. I think it's nuance. Hi, Grandma. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Agent Red Brown. Oh my god. Is Red Brown in charge of my training? It's cat time. Whatever is happening now is fucking awesome because the cat is here. Isn't training annoying? I mean, it'd be cool if it was like Quantico. Great at passage. Not gonna lie, if they do personality correction stuff, they come in with stuff like that, it might end up beating the crap out of the guy. You really are a punk, you know that? I think I love this. It's cat time. No point in talking to me. Come on, come on. Damn it. This is the training room. Oh, silver socks. Your name. Oh my god, that's so cool. This game oozes style. What the hell are we doing here, though?
Yeah.
Good blood pressure for a dead guy.
That'll do.
What kind of training are we doing? You'll know once we reach the mansion. Fletcher space-time ammo beginning? Oh my god. Is he gonna shoot him? Yup. For fuck's sake. This is so cool! Come on. I know they only used the real kaleidoscope once at the very start. Alright, now we're in God knows where. I think it is peak, as they say. Oh, and Grandpa's gone. Games like this that have their own strong vision of what they ought to be really appeal to me. I think that Suda is the sort to make a uncompromising vision, you know? Like, that's where a lot of the joy comes from for me, is just playing something that's so clearly really what the guy wanted to make. I like weird movies like this too. There was some movie making the rounds, like Pinocchio 984, something that was shot guerrilla style in Japan with like all sorts of grisly acting happening out in the streets. That is my speed. Yep, teleported to God knows where, this forest and who knows where. And then there's this bizarre, this is like the Matrix. This is like the Matrix. This is like when Neo is sent to that ridiculous location to practice his kung fu. It goes from like the most distinct and stylish and specific thing ever to like this super generic random spot and then back down. It's had like 15 art styles so far. Into the living room. Sure. I assume this is like a real place too, not just a simulation of some kind.
Grandpa?
Grandpa in here.
Really bad feeling about this.
It's so fucking cool.
Make yourself at home here. I'll bring some tea.
The vibes are weird too. You can just see the vision though, it's so cool. I like you see all of the boss badges just on his chest in the cutscene too. Everyone who comes here has something in common. You know what that is? I don't. They're dead inside and outside. So we're sensitive to the emotions of others. Keep looking over there. You notice that novel since Spearland. A sci-fi masterpiece. Classic for sure. It's mistaken for Flatland a lot. Interesting. Having tea now. This feels like Yakuza. You passed? I passed the training. You understand, this is the training facility. It's like a bus stop or a rite of passage. And they all, like, call him Romeo or perhaps Deadman. This pin badge is the rarest item among collectors of FBI memorabilia! Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. TikTok boy acquired. It's cute, but remains unclear. Resonates at frequency. This is... deliberately surreal, and I appreciate that about it. Like, now we're in an impossible space. This didn't exist from the outside.
Yeah.
This like has its own vision. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm here for like what Suda does in general. This has grabbed me, I think. I wish I could live in a house with impossible space. I saw some Minecraft mod that did something kind of like this, where you could loop back like this and really go on forever, like invisible portals to different areas. Oh, the music's distorting too. It'd be pretty scary if anything popped up. To remove any ambiguity as to this being fucking impossible, they've looped it all the way back to over where it started. Hire Escher. Oh, I would love to. I'm doing a little 3D environment work right now. It'd be fun to get all weird with it. Guess this is the exam. God.
This is the final program. Please try to survive the examination.
Oh, of course.
If you can survive.
Yay, violence! I love the FBI. Get like an Escher-esque impossible house. I dig, I dig. Oh, that's cool. The use of effects here is generally sick. Hey Suri, hi Suri, hello Suri, shout out to Suri Robo. Oh my god, he's throwing up the horns! For fuck's sake, it's so cool.
I'm gonna smash you to bits.
Oh man, there's like a different stance for each weapon too. He is walking around with the horns out. It's a stomp, got it. But do I get it, or am I getting bodied instead? Watch for the stomp thing. What is that? That is people. Okay. Damn! I see, so he's like a boss simulator. With moves kind of similar to the last guy. Hey, Mark, welcome back. Hi, hi, hi. We're fighting a Zen skeleton right now. I am not sure what to do there. Like, do I dodge through it perhaps and get like far out? I like it. I like it a lot, Leak. It's super cool. I like this game very muchly. A few parts are kind of obscure still, but it's so freaking cool, dude. I am greatly enjoying. I would recommend strongly as well. It's been a pretty cool ride. I'm playing the hardest difficulty. It has been not super rough for a lot of it, but we're getting into like some real mechanics now.
Finish the test.
Of course, all the designs are fucking insane. It's cool. It's cool. I guess this is like back-to-back boss fights too, huh?
Warning.
I guess I should like bully this guy out while I can. Punchies in. I don't know how to deal with that at all is the problem. I'll try like getting back from it maybe. That work? Oh, just dodging through. Okay, so getting space and then doing that. Got it. Damn. No, jump doesn't work. Or it didn't at least. Could I be wrong? That works. The straight up Dragon Ball sound effects drive me nuts, by the way. Ah, rats. Being in the corner kinda sucks. Please get out of the corner. Please get out of the corner. Hey, Hot Shack. Hi. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy Tuesday / Wednesday / time zone. The iframes on that are super forgiving, aren't they? Do I get... Oh my god, he threw his fucking arm. And it explodes. That's so good. Damn. Like, more space, I guess. And you iframe that too? Okay, okay. 5 a.m. on a beautiful Wednesday evening / morning. Hell yeah. I would say 5 a.m. is a beautiful time. I'll do like a times tier list soon. I saw, I think, Northern Wine did that recently. It seemed brilliant. Pop peas. Cool. Blow that up. I keep odd hours, so I have hot takes in this. You don't iframe it. Never fucking mind. Oh, I threw right there. I thought you did! Man, that's fun. It feels pretty good. I think that there are some things that playing controller would be better for, because I can't aim and dodge at the same time, but it's pretty neat. Flashbang a little bit. There's a lot of flashing lights in this game. It's very, not nice. Worried about getting it, hurts only 11 hours? I would believe that. It feels not super long. It's very fun though, and it has a replay value. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty right now, like I said. I want to try on the harder one. I will probably 100% this game. It is in my strike zone, so I probably will, but we'll see. Like, it feels good to do stuff, I'll put it that way. I like a game where, like, feeling things is, doing things feels nice, if that makes sense. Yeah, it is fun as fuck. It is a fun video game, and there's, like, awesome shit going on, so no complaints so far. If all I can say about a game that's negative is I wish it was longer, I call that a win. You know? Like, hey, short but sweet is better than long and boring, which is often the case with games that I have seen recently, so hey, far be it for me to complain and just actually through this. I am sad that doesn't actually iframe. I kind of hope that it would. We didn't carry good with that too. Ooh, and that. This begs for your lock on. Kind of. I see why the game doesn't have one though, because you can just like aim down sights just fine. The most awkward thing here is the stomp is so big. Why do they call it a strike when you don't strike the ball? Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food and out the hot food?
I'm gonna smash you to bits.
Right? You think about this? I think about this often.
Warning.
I'm getting impatient. I'll be patient now. Getting carried away with my various punchies. As I understandably can. Because, like, come on, that's pretty good. Damn. This. Douche. Nothing it does even hurts except for the stomp, which hurts a lot, but you can dodge pretty easily if you're out from him. Interesting fight. I feel like it's using a lot of the mechanics that I learned in that previous fight as well. Give that, dude. I'm trying. I'm committing a little too hard to some of these strings, too. There's one too many punches. Come on. I'm probably not being patient enough either. I want to hit him now. The problem is that, I wish I could dodge, like, by jumping the bounce, but it feels not possible to do. We saw him. Yeah, Elden Ring kind of pioneered this being popular in action games, I think. Just the idea of needing to jump attacks, which is not terrible. I think it's kind of a cool mechanic, but I am surprised I can't do it here. I'll put it like that. I am kind of in trouble here. I don't have to teleport that well enough. This may be kind of close. I'm one shot, but oh, I have this. I have this. Right. How strong is this? Kinda. Fuck, but that's stronger. What's this do? Oh no! Oh, okay. I'm very close here. I see now that like this thing is a wave on the ground too. It's a cool fight. This is like literally a re-examination of a lot of stuff in the last boss too. The biggest thing is that I'm going to need to like get out a lot, which feels kind of sad because I want to stay in and fight. If I could like iframe the stomp initially, it'd be nice, but I've not tried that, I guess. It feels like there's a big AoE on it. It is cool, it is cool.
Warning. Warning.
Yeah, and that stays, that blood hurts. Fuck, it's too big. You have to be like far back. I dodge out then back. Yeah, you can do that. Oh my, I see now. Here, go, tornado boy. Bye. Do your thing. Ah, oh, rats. I have to like dodge out to make space, then use the secondary dodge to like go back in, I think, is the idea. Like that. That's what you do. I understand now. I think that's literally all I had to do. And not die. Pop this, I guess. The one issue I was having was getting caught by the stomp, and I think I've solved that now. More or less. And that, I guess. Oosh. He is. I think we're getting there. I feel like the mechanics here like behave well. It feels good to do. Like what the game wants is just satisfying. It's a little awkward, but like not in a bad way. There we go. Yeah, now that I understand, I can do that. You can stagger bosses too. There. God! I made that harder than I had to. I understand that. I did learn something. They have taught me a cool thing.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's 11 hours, I think I recommend this. It's cool. I assume it's a pass test, right? I feel strong. Oh, it's Grandpa. He's healed. Affected by a powerful virus, huh? And I get like weapon upgrades now? I assume there's a shitload of like complicated systems I haven't even seen yet. Part of the fun of this seems like it's gonna be just trying out different systems and things. Advancing. Anyway. So I can bail now? Cool. Out through this busted ass garage. Verdict. Game pretty cool. Amazing. This too is tension. Huh? I guess part of the space-time stuff means they can kind of do whatever they want.
Apparently your training was a success.
put people whenever, wherever, etc. Keep changing styles, what they have done.
To the ship.
Grandpa?
I'm excited to play more of this. I guess we're like a third of the way through, halfway through-ish.
All right then.
Hey, Viola. Hi, hi, hi. I think I may wind down here though. We've been at it for about 6 hours. Pretty cool game. I will be finishing this possibly on stream. Maybe play some Twilight Princess on Thursday too. I'm not sure, but I enjoyed this a lot. Thank you for letting me indulge. I know I had been promising Twilight Princess things, but I could not resist when I saw this was coming out today. I am gonna find somewhere to raid over to because I think I'm about donezo for now. I gotta get food tonight and I got stuff to do. I'm still a busy creature, got all sorts of tasks going on. This was generally pretty freaking awesome though. Fucking amazing game, really cool, really interesting. It is beautiful and I think that counts for a lot. Alright, who's doing things? Who's up to stuff right now? Who's like doing an activity that's like a person that I can raid? Who's like a creature? I mean, browse my zones and investigate. And through. Thank you guys for coming out tonight, by the way. This is a lot of fun. I had been really curious about this. I had been really excited to check out what the hell this like Suda project was, and it turns out it is pretty cool. A cool video game, if you will. My heart is heartened by this. I will say this. It is a good thing, TM. And I'm glad. By the way, if you want to hang out and do stuff, I'll link my Discord zone. We like watch stuff in there. We've been watching the classic Dragon Ball series, watching some Thunderbolt Fantasy, which is near to the end there. Here's socials, see like silly little things I post, get news on stuff. All of these are cool zones. I had fun today. Alright, who's up to stuff? Who's doing like a cool thing right now? Scrolling. Who's like a friend I can visit? A cool gamer. Ooh, I know. You like this game? Yeah, it's fucking amazing. It feels good. It's interesting. It's like a little stiff in ways that are pretty cool. I think that the elements that are a little more crunchy enhance the vibe in some ways. It's neat. It's neat. I have a. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. Oh, he's playing. He's also playing. I'm raiding into this fella because he's also playing Romeo, and it is the way of things, I think. All right. Say hi to Skull, who is playing something later in the game if you want to see more of this. I think he is like toward the end. I think he's like marathoning it. Say hi, spam emotes if you got him. Send good wishes. I am going to call it here. I will be working there because I am scared of spoiling myself in the game. But if you want to see more Romeo, there's more Romeo happening. Yes, Joel indeed. We have Joel now. Thanks to the Raiders. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to the follows. More cool things ahead. We got more podcast stuff next week. There's gonna be a poll about that for the Warbeards channel. We're covering probably one of a couple of tabletop games over there. I won't spoil myself, be very cautious about this, but game is fucking awesome. Send Skull some love, catch y'all later. Keep it real out there. Farewell, is the game out? It is Dropshot, it's fucking awesome. Please check it out. Catch you later, Slime Disease, catch you later, Dropshot. Keep it real, farewell!
So my favorite game of all time, Vera, I don't know if you played the No More Heroes games, but Travis Strikes Again, that's my favorite game, like, ever. And this game feels like Travis Strikes Again, but it had a budget. And it's low-key, like, I'm, like, a little afraid that this is becoming, like, this might be my favorite game like ever. I don't know yet. It's amazing. Wait, you haven't played Strikes Again? You have to go play that.